I'm me. Sometimes I wake up at night wondering what I will be. Will I be an achiever? Will I be a champion? Will I be a failure? Will I not succeed? Then I realize that no matter what happens, I'm me, and that's what is most important. Poet Brian Ford. The dog. The dog's man's best friend. He has a tail on one end. Up in front he has teeth and four legs underneath. Dogs like to bark. They like it best after dark. They not only frighten prowlers away, but also hold the Sandman at bay. They cheer up people who are frowning and rescue people who are drowning. They also track mud on beds and chew people's clothes to shreds. Dogs in the country have fun. They run and run and run. But in the city, this species is dragged around on leashes. Dogs are as upright as a steeple and much more loyal than people. Chapter 1. Books are never-ending things. About 2000 years ago, there was a Chinese emperor named Shi Huangdi. Once, he got very angry with his subjects. The reason was very strange. His subjects liked to read a lot. Those who could not read asked others to read to them. The emperor wanted all books to contain songs that praised him and his ancestors. There were a large number of books on the land, so it was not possible for him to make sure that all of the books contained the same thing. Moreover, the emperor thought that his people had no business to read books at all. He felt that they should not try to gain knowledge. Instead, they should simply work hard, be loyal to him, and pay their taxes so that the royal treasury remained full. So the emperor ordered that all books be destroyed. In those days, books were not made from paper. They were blocks of wood with words carved on them. They were difficult to hide. The emperor's men went from village to village and town to town and took away whatever books they could find. They made bonfires out of them. At that time, the Great Wall of China was being built. Many books were used in the wall instead of stones. In course of time, the emperor died. A few years after his death, a very strange thing happened. Most of the books that had been destroyed reappeared. They were written on new, polished blocks of wood. Among those were the works of the great wise man, Confucius. Even now, the books written by Confucius are read all over the world. No attempts had been spared to destroy books. In India, the Nalanda University was at the height of its glory during those days. A large part of its wonderful library was burnt down by invaders. The ancient city of Alexandria in Egypt also had a great library. This too was burnt down. Books have been destroyed many times, but they have reappeared, either in their old form or in a new form. After all, books are the product of man's wisdom, experience, knowledge, and feelings. Even if books are destroyed, these great qualities of man live on. Chapter 2. Keep your surroundings clean. Characters. Bhavesh, a boy about 9 years old. Bhavesh's mother. Mr. Jan, a neighbor. Bhavesh lends a helping hand to his mother in the kitchen. Mother, plate in hand. There, that's the last of the breakfast dishes. Bhavesh, arrange them in the rack. Bhavesh,
Oh, sure, Mummy.
stacks the plates in the rack.
May I go and watch the TV?
Mother, let me see. You have been such a help, dear. The maid is on leave and some of my friends are coming to lunch. I wouldn't have been able to do all work by myself. Even now, there's dusting and the salad and much more to do. Bhavesh,
Shall I do the dusting, Mummy?
Mother, thanks, dear. But I think I'll do the dusting. You won't be able to reach the top of the showcase anyway. Bhavesh,
Can I help with the salad then?
Mother, yes, you could prepare the salad for lunch. Wash all the greens, slice the tomatoes, peel and slide the cucumbers, but do taste the slice of each cucumber to make sure it isn't bitter. Bhavesh,
Yes, Mummy, I'll do just that.
Mother, oh Bhavesh, 1 minute. Leave this. Just take this bag of garbage across the road and throw it into the big dustbin. You have seen that dustbin, haven't you? Take care not to spill garbage on the road. Bhavesh.
Yes, Mummy.
Bhavesh goes out with the garbage bag in one hand. Mother busies herself, stirring something on the fire. Suddenly, there are shouts of "Mummy, Mummy," and Bhavesh bursts into the kitchen. Bhavesh,
Oh, Mummy, something terrible has happened.
Mother, what? What is it? Bhavesh,
Jan uncle is rushing up the staircase at full speed.
Mother, why? What's the problem? Bhavesh,
He is very angry. He glared at me.
Mother, but why should he glare at you? The door bursts open and Mr. Jan enters. Mr. Jan, looking very cross. Bhavesh knows why I glared at him. Come on, Bhavesh, tell your mother. Bhavesh is hiding behind his mother. Mother, taking Bhavesh by the hand. Come here, Bhavesh, and tell us what the matter is. Bhavesh, with head bowed.
Mummy, you told me to throw the garbage into the dustbin across the road.
Mother, yes, what happened? What did you do? Bhavesh,
I would have to go down the staircase and across the road. It would take some time, but I was in such a hurry to get back to my cartoon that I simply stood on the balcony and threw the garbage down on the road. Mummy, I am extremely sorry.
Mother, oh no. Mr. Jan, yes, he did, and it fell right on top of me. Bhavesh,
I'm very, very sorry, uncle. Please forgive me this time. I will never do this again.
a brief silence. Mr. Jan steps forward. Mr. Jan, patting Bhavesh. Okay, I'm forgiving you this time. But remember, never to throw garbage here and there. It causes pollution. Bhavesh,
I won't, uncle. I promise.
Mother, Bhavesh, we must keep our surroundings neat and clean. Bhavesh.
Yes, Mummy.
Chapter 3. Flying a Kite. It was a holiday. A light breeze was blowing. Children were having fun. Some children were playing cricket and others were out, running and chasing each other. Some people were flying kites.
Father, will you teach me how to fly a kite?
Asked Tarun, panting with excitement.
I also want to learn how to fly a kite.
Joined in Neha, his younger sister. Father was sitting on his favorite rocking chair and sipping a cup of hot coffee. Well, let me finish my coffee. Then we shall go out and I shall teach you how to fly a kite.
Yippee!
Yelled Tarun. Neha ran to get the big red kite with a yellow circle in the middle and, of course, the wheel on which the kite twine was wound. Soon Tarun, Neha and father were out in the playground near their house. Father checked the kite and then took a piece of string from the wheel and pierced through the kite. He tied the ends of the string. To this was tied the long string to fly the kite. After tying the string, he said, Tarun, hold the kite and go and stand at some distance.
Father, can I hold the wheel?
Chirped in Neha with full of excitement. Of course, Neha, said father. Tarun held the kite and quickly moved to the position father had indicated. Neha took the wheel and father held the twine. Now, Tarun, hold the kite aloft with both the hands, and when I say yes, release it. Tarun did exactly that, and soon the kite was in the air. Tarun and Neha squealed delightedly. Father expertly tugged at the twine, and the kite went higher and higher. Soon he gave the twine in Tarun's hand. Tarun felt the weight of the kite, and then, suddenly, the kite began to swoop. Father quickly steadied it. Now Tarun gently tugged the twine and could see the kite flying. Next was Neha's turn. So, Tarun gave the twine to Neha. Father held the twine along with her. All of a sudden, they saw a red and green kite coming very close to their kite. Father quickly took the twine from Neha's hand. He said, Look carefully. The red kite wants to have a fight with our kite. Father let the twine a little loose and pulled it sideways. Their kite got entwined with the red kite. Father gave a sharp tug and said, Here we go! The red kite began to glide slowly away from their kite and then started floating down. Tarun and Neha clapped wildly, hugging father.
Hooray, Father! You are simply wonderful!
Shouted Neha.
Father, you are an expert at flying kites,
said Tarun. Chapter 3 Flying a Kite. It was a holiday. A light breeze was blowing. Children were having fun. Some children were playing cricket and others were out, running and chasing each other. Some people were flying kites.
Father, will you teach me how to fly a kite?
Asked Tarun, panting with excitement.
I also want to learn how to fly a kite.
Joined in Neha, his younger sister. Father was sitting on his favorite rocking chair and sipping a cup of hot coffee. Well, let me finish my coffee. Then we shall go out and I shall teach you how to fly a kite.
Yippee!
Yelled Tarun. Neha ran to get the big red kite with a yellow circle in the middle and, of course, the wheel on which the kite twine was wound. Soon Tarun, Neha and father were out in the playground near their house. Father checked the kite and then took a piece of string from the wheel and pierced through the kite. He tied the ends of the string. To this was tied the long string to fly the kite. After tying the string, he said, Tarun, hold the kite and go and stand at some distance.
Father, can I hold the wheel?
Chirped in Neha with full of excitement. Of course, Neha, said father. Tarun held the kite and quickly moved to the position father had indicated. Neha took the wheel and father held the twine. Now, Tarun, hold the kite aloft with both the hands, and when I say yes, release it. Tarun did exactly that, and soon the kite was in the air. Tarun and Neha squealed delightedly. Father expertly tugged at the twine, and the kite went higher and higher. Soon he gave the twine in Tarun's hand. Tarun felt the weight of the kite, and then, suddenly, the kite began to swoop. Father quickly steadied it. Now Tarun gently tugged the twine and could see the kite flying. Next was Neha's turn. So, Tarun gave the twine to Neha. Father held the twine along with her. All of a sudden, they saw a red and green kite coming very close to their kite. Father quickly took the twine from Neha's hand. He said, Look carefully. The red kite wants to have a fight with our kite. Father let the twine a little loose and pulled it sideways. Their kite got entwined with the red kite. Father gave a sharp tug and said, Here we go! The red kite began to glide slowly away from their kite and then started floating down. Tarun and Neha clapped wildly, hugging father.
Hooray, Father! You are simply wonderful!
Shouted Neha.
Father, you are an expert at flying kites,
said Tarun. Chapter 4. Khaja also means eat up in Hindi. Once a man from Kabul visited India. He was not able to speak and understand Hindi, but that didn't stop him from seeing the sights. The varieties of food, clothes, and cultures in India fascinated him. One day, strolling in the market, he saw a sweet shop. The man from Kabul wanted to have some sweets. Since he couldn't speak Hindi, he pointed to a pile of sweets. He wanted to know the price. But the vendor thought he wanted to know the name of the sweet. Khaja, he said with a smile. The word Khaja also means eat up in Hindi, and the man from Kabul understood the meaning of that word all right. Beaming happily, he took a handful of sweets and ate them up. As he turned to leave, the vendor called, "Sir, you have to pay for those sweets." The man didn't understand at all what he said, so he just smiled sweetly and left. The aghast vendor went to the police, who promptly arrested the man. The chief of police gave him a strict punishment. "Shave his head, paint it black, put him on an ass, and parade him through the town," he ordered. "And have the drummers accompany him. Let the people see how a thief is punished," he said, giving the man a hard look. The man from Kabul beamed again because he hadn't understood a word. He just loved all that was happening around him. The policeman did as ordered, but instead of looking ashamed and sorry as he rode through the town, the man from Kabul smiled happily, waving at the people who had lined the streets. Everybody thought him to be a madman and laughed loudly. That made the man from Kabul even more pleased. After a few days, when the man went back to Kabul, his neighbors asked, "How was your visit to India? Did you have a good time there?" "I had a wonderful time," said the man. "The people of India are very generous and friendly. They give you so many things for free. If you point to a pile of sweets, they say, 'Eat up.' And you don't have to pay even a single penny. Can you believe that? Their policemen are so kind. They give you a shave for free. Then they mount you on a nice ass and take you for a ride through the town. They even have drummers for you. All the people gather there to welcome you. You should also visit India." Chapter 1. Sentence. Read the following groups of words. Been many dams across have river built. Light during the summer wear cotton clothes. Do the above groups of words make any sense? No. Now read the following groups of words. Dams have been built across many rivers. We wear light cotton clothes during the summer. Now the above groups of words make complete sense. A sentence is a group of words that makes complete sense. A sentence always begins with a capital letter and ends with a full stop, a question mark, or an exclamation mark. A statement ends with a full stop. An interrogative sentence ends with a question mark. An exclamatory sentence ends with an exclamation mark. A sentence must have a subject and a verb in it. Read some more examples. The sun rises in the east. Aryan goes to school daily. A car runs fast. The italicized words are subjects, and the bold words are verbs in the given sentences. Chapter 2. Parts of a sentence. A sentence has two parts, subject and predicate. Read the following sentences. The girls are dancing. The dog is barking. Tarun is riding a horse. Janvi is listening to music. The lion is in the den. The stars are twinkling in the sky. In the above sentences, we are telling something about the girls, the dog, Tarun, Janvi, the lion, and the stars. These words are called the subjects. The subject is the part that tells us who or what the sentence is about. It may be a noun or a pronoun. It may be one word or made up of several words. Now read the following. In sentence 1, we say that the girls are dancing. In sentence 2, we say that the dog is barking. In sentence 3, we say that Tarun is riding a horse. In sentence 4, we say that Janvi is listening to music. In sentence 5, we say that the lion is in the den. In sentence 6, we say that the stars are twinkling in the sky. The words in color are what has been said about the subject. So, these parts of the sentences are called the predicate. What is said about the subject is called the predicate. Chapter 3. Kinds of sentences. There are 4 types of sentences. Assertive or declarative sentences. A sentence that states or says something is called a declarative or an assertive sentence. For example, peacock is our national bird. Cheetah is the fastest animal. Tamil Nadu is located in the south of India. In Delhi, it is extremely cold in January. Interrogative sentences. A sentence that asks a question is an interrogative sentence. For example, who is your English teacher? Which is our national animal? Are you doing some work? When did our country get freedom? In an interrogative sentence, the helping verb comes before the subject. Imperative sentences. A sentence that makes a request or a wish or gives an order is an imperative sentence. For example, don't tease animals. Always speak the truth. Please help me. Come here and sit beside me. The subject, you, is hidden in all imperative sentences. Exclamatory sentences. An exclamatory sentence expresses some strong feeling or emotion. For example, what a beautiful flower it is. How intelligent she is. How cold it is today. What a cute kitten it is. An exclamatory sentence begins with what or how, and a part of the predicate comes before the subject. Chapter 4. Negative sentences. Read the following sentences. You are not allowed to play in the classroom. Don't make a noise. Today I have no time to play. You should not fight with others. You should not play on the road. They do not go to a morning walk. He has no house to live in. You are not my boss. All these sentences use the word not or no. A sentence that has a not or no in it is called a negative sentence. We add the word not after the verbs is, am, are, was, were to change positive sentences into negative ones. Read the following examples in the table. Positive sentences. Negative sentences. She is my teacher. She is not my teacher. We are busy. We are not busy. I am hungry. I am not hungry. Nikhil was present in the class yesterday. Nikhil was not present in the class yesterday. They are farmers. They are not farmers. When a verb is made up of 2 words, we place not between these 2 words. Read the following examples. Positive, negative. The birds are chirping. The birds are not chirping. The child was crying. The child was not crying. He has gone to school. He has not gone to school. They were playing in the field. They were not playing in the field. Nisha is writing a letter. Nisha is not writing a letter. We use no in some negative sentences. The sentences that have verbs has, have, or had, plus a or an, or some. We drop a or an or some and add no after the verb to make them negative. Read the following sentences. Positive, negative. They have a car. They have no car. I have a book. I have no book. She has a doll. She has no doll. We had a pet dog. We had no pet dog. You have a cow. You have no cow. Imperative sentences begin with verbs. To change them into negative, we add do not or don't before these sentences. Read the following sentences. Positive, negative. Speak loudly. Don't speak loudly. Open the gate. Don't open the gate. Read this book slowly. Don't read this book slowly. Sit here. Don't sit here. Play cricket in this garden. Don't play cricket in this garden. Chapter 5. Interrogative sentences. Sentences that ask questions are called interrogative sentences. These sentences begin with helping verbs and end with question marks. Some interrogative sentences begin with question words also. Read the following examples. Positive. Interrogative. This is Tarun's house. Is this Tarun's house? He was ill yesterday. Was he ill yesterday? They have a lot of books. Have they a lot of books? They are busy now. Are they busy now? We were happy. Were we happy? If we look at the above examples, we find that interrogative sentences begin with helping verbs. Such interrogative sentences are called yes-no questions. Now look at these interrogative sentences. What is your father's name? Where is your pen? The above questions are called WH word questions. Question words. Usage. What? For asking about a thing or an action. Who? For asking about persons. Which? For asking about a choice between two things. When? For asking about a particular time. Where? For asking about a place. Why? For asking about the reason or cause. How? For asking about the manner of doing something. When we convert statements into interrogative sentences, we follow the pattern given below. Statement. Subject plus helping verb plus other words. Interrogative. Helping verb plus subject plus other words. Or WH word question. WH question word plus helping verb plus subject plus other words. For examples, he is your brother. Who is he? Is he your brother? Narendra Modi is the Prime Minister of India. Who is the Prime Minister of India? When we convert a statement that has a helping verb and a main verb, we follow the following pattern. Statement. Subject plus helping verb plus main verb plus other words. Interrogative. Helping verb plus subject plus main verb plus other words. WH question. WH plus question word plus helping plus other words. For examples, they are playing football. Are they playing football? Kapil has torn this page. Who has torn this page? Read some more examples. Statement. Interrogative. He is happy. Is he happy? She is playing. Is she playing? You were going to market. Were you going to market? They are leaders. Are they leaders? Chapter 6. Nouns and their kinds. Read the following sentences. The doctor treats patients. A giraffe is taller than a camel. Haridwar is in Uttarakhand. There are 4 bottles on the table. Honesty is the best policy. In the first sentence, the words doctor and patients are the names of persons. In the second sentence, the words giraffe and camel are the names of animals. In the third sentence, the words Haridwar and Uttarakhand are the names of places. In the fourth sentence, the words bottles and tables are the names of things. In the fifth sentence, the words honesty and policy denote qualities. So the names of people, animals, places, things, and qualities are called nouns. Kinds of noun. Nouns have been categorized into 6 groups. Proper noun. A proper noun is a particular name of a person, place, or thing. It starts with a capital letter. For example, India, Mohan, Himalayas, Ganga, etc. Some pet animals also have names. Common noun. A common noun is the name given in common to persons, places, or things of the same class or kind. For example, boy, girl, city, book, etc. Collective noun. A collective noun denotes a collection of persons, places, or things. For example, class, army, crowd, etc. Material noun. A material noun denotes the objects we can see and touch, and they can be turned into different shapes. For example, iron, gold, wood, milk, etc. Abstract noun. An abstract noun denotes the name of a general quality, an idea, or state. For example, honesty, anger, happiness, etc. Compound noun. A noun made up of 2 nouns is called a compound noun. For example, sunshine, storeroom, washing machine, etc. Chapter 7. Singular and plural numbers. Some nouns are countable. Countable nouns can be singular or plural. For example, boy, boys, ball, balls. Some nouns are uncountable. Uncountable nouns cannot be plural. For example, milk, water, petrol, air, etc. We change singular countable nouns to their plural form in many ways. Let us learn them. We make most of the nouns plural by adding s. Singular, plural. Car, cars. Train, trains. Lion, lions. Bee, bees. Shop, shops. Tree, trees. Eye, eyes. Hand, hands. Window, windows. Rose, roses. Nouns ending in s, double s, ch, x, sh, take es to make plural. Singular, plural. Bus, buses. Gas, gases. Glass, glasses. Loss, losses. Fox, foxes. Box, boxes. Bush, bushes. Brush, brushes. Watch, watches. Bunch, bunches. Nouns ending in f or fe change their endings to ves. Singular, plural. Thief, thieves. Calf, calves. Loaf, loaves. Shelf, shelves. Wolf, wolves. Life, lives. Knife, knives. Wife, wives. Some nouns ending in f or fe take s. Singular, plural. Roof, roofs. Dwarf, dwarfs. Chief, chiefs. Hoof, hoofs. Gulf, gulfs. Proof, proofs. Grief, griefs. Safe, safes. Nouns ending in a consonant and y drop y and take ies. Singular, plural. Lady, ladies. City, cities. Body, bodies. Story, stories. Country, countries. Army, armies. Duty, duties. Ferry, ferries. Nouns ending in a vowel and y take s. Singular, plural. Monkey, monkeys. Day, days. Ray, rays. Tray, trays. Way, ways. Key, keys. Boy, boys. Joy, joys. Toy, toys. Bay, bays. Nouns ending in o and having a consonant before it take es. Singular, plural. Mango, mangoes. Buffalo, buffaloes. Potato, potatoes. Tomato, tomatoes. Mosquito, mosquitoes. Hero, heroes. Echo, echoes. Cargo, cargoes. Some nouns form their plurals by change of the inside vowel. Singular, plural. Foot, feet. Tooth, teeth, man, men, woman, women. Some nouns form their plurals in en, singular, plural, child, children, ox, oxen. Compound nouns generally form their plurals by adding s to the principal words, singular, plural, father-in-law, fathers-in-law, mother-in-law, mothers-in-law, passer-by, passers-by, stepson, stepsons, stepmother, stepmothers, son-in-law, sons-in-law, maidservant, maidservants, daughter-in-law, daughters-in-law, commander-in-chief, commanders-in-chief. Some nouns are such that they seem to be plural, but they are used in the singular form. We can also make their plural. For example, singular, plural, 100, hundreds, 1,000, thousands, score, scores, pair, pairs, yoke, yokes. Some nouns are used only in the singular form. For example, postage, physics, news, advice, information, mathematics, politics, hair. Some nouns are used only in plural form. For example, spectacles, pliers, shoes, trousers, scissors, billiards. Chapter 1. Numbers and Numeration.
Hi children, you have already learnt up to 4-digit numbers in your previous class. Now you will learn 5-digit and 6-digit numbers in this chapter.
Sir, before going ahead, can we revise first?
Yes, of course.
The largest one-digit number is 9. The largest two-digit number is 99. The largest three-digit number is 999. The largest four-digit number is 9999. To obtain the smallest number for any number of digits, we add 1 to the largest numbers of the preceding digits. 9 plus 1 equals to 10. The smallest two-digit number. 99 plus 1 equals to 100. The smallest three-digit number. 999 plus 1 equals to 1000. The smallest four-digit number. Introducing 5-digit numbers. On adding 1 to the largest four-digit number, we get 9999 plus 1 equals to 10,000. The smallest 5-digit number. The smallest 5-digit number is 10,000 and it is read as 10,000. Similarly, we can develop numbers beyond 10,000 as under. Number. Read as 10,000 plus 1 equals to 10,001. 10,001. 10,001 plus 1 equals to 10,002. 10,002. 10,002 plus 1 equals to 10,003. 10,003. 10,003 plus 1 equals to 10,004. 10,004. 10,009 plus 1 equals to 10,010. 10,010. 10,010 plus 1 equals to 10,011. 10,011 and so on. Number. Read as 10,099 plus 1 equals to 10,100. 10,100. 10,100 plus 1 equals to 10,101. 10,101 up to 99,998 plus 1 equals to 99,999. 99,999. 99,999 is the greatest 5-digit number.
All numbers from 10,000 to 99,999 are 5-digit numbers.
Representation of numbers on spike abacus. We have already learned in class 3 the representation of 4-digit numbers on a spike abacus. Now we shall learn how to represent 5-digit numbers on the abacus. Observe how 5-digit numbers 24,356 and 72,094 are represented on the abacus. Remember, in 5-digit numbers, the first 2 digits and the last 2 digits are read together. How to read and write 5-digit numbers? This is how we read a 5-digit number. 26,285. It is written as 26,285. This is how 26,285 is represented on the abacus. Place value and face value. Place value. The value of each digit depends on its position, place in the number. Every digit has a place. Example, write 5-digit number 36,218 in the place value table. This is the short form written in figures, which actually means 36,000s plus 200s plus 110 plus 8 ones, or 10,000s TTH. 10,000, 3 into 10,000 plus 30,000 plus thousands TH 1,000, 6 into 1,000 plus 6,000 plus hundreds H 100, 2 into 100 plus 200 plus tens T 10, 1 into 10 plus 10 plus ones O 1, 8 into 1, 8. Place name, place in short forms in figures. The place values go on increasing from right to left. Value of each place on the left is equal to 10 into place on its right. Face value. The face value of a digit is the value of the digit in the number. Example 1. What is the face value of 9 and 5 in 35,296? Solution. The face value of 9 and 5 in 35,296 are 9 and 5 respectively. Example 2. Find the place value of each digit of the number 84,752. Solution. Place value is the place of a digit in a number. It is the value of a digit formed by multiplying its place and face value. The sum of place values gives us the number. A 5-digit number has 5 places. 8, 10,000s, 8 into 10,000. 4, thousands, 4 into 1,000. 7, hundreds, 7 into 100. 5, tens, 5 into 10. 2, ones, 2 into 1. 8 10,000s plus 4 thousands plus 7 hundreds plus 5 tens plus 2 ones equals to 84,752. This is how it is shown in a place value table. Periods. In the given table, the place values are divided into 2 columns called periods. We group ones, tens and hundreds under ones period and thousands and 10,000s under thousands period. We use a comma to separate the 2 periods. So, 46,728 is written as 46, 728. Introducing 6-digit numbers. Following the pattern discussed for 5-digit numbers and moving ahead, we get 9 plus 1 equals to 10. 99 plus 1 equals to 100. 999 plus 1 equals to 1000. 9999 plus 1 equals to 10,000. 99,999 plus 1 equals to 1 lakh. Remember, 1 lakh is the smallest 6-digit number and 9,99,999 is the largest 6-digit number. Numeration. While reading numbers, it is always easy to use words instead of reading individual digits. For example, instead of reading 34,536 as 34536, it is easy to read it as 34,536. In case of 6 or more digit numbers, the reading pattern changes according to the countries. There are 2 commonly used methods of numeration. These are Indian system of numeration Indian system of numeration. In this system, we split up a number into groups of periods starting from right, called ones, thousands and lakhs. The place value chart in Indian system of numeration is given below. Periods, lakhs, thousands, ones. Places, 10 lakhs, lakhs, 10,000s, thousands, hundreds, tens, ones. Symbols, TL, L, D, DH, TH, H, T, O. From the previous chart, we observe that 10 ones equals to 110, 10 tens equals to 100, 10 hundreds equal to 1000, 10 thousands equal to 110,000, 10 thousands equal to 1 lakh, 100 ones equal to 100, 100 tens equals to 1000, 100 hundreds equals to 110,000, 100 thousands equals to 1 lakh. Example. Arrange the digits of these numbers in the place value chart. A. 4,94,458. B. 8,64,296. C. 2,35,943. Solution. We can arrange the given numbers in the place value chart as shown below. Periods, lakhs, thousands, ones. Places, TL, L, T, TH, TH, H, T, O. A. 4,94,458. 4,9,4,5,8. B. 8,64,296. 8,6,4,296. C. 2,35,943. 2,3,5,943. How to read a number? To read a number, read together all the digits lying in the same period and also the name of the period except the ones together. How to write a number? If we group the digits into periods according to their places using commas, we can write a large number more easily. In modern notation, a short place, gap or blank is given between the periods instead of using commas. Example. Write the following numerals by separating the periods and write the number name of each. Solution. Separating the periods of ones, thousands and lakhs from right, we have read as A. 3,44,589. B. 5,94,270. C. 2,70,515. Place values and expanded form. A 6-digit number has 6 places. The place value of each digit in 3,63,982 is 2 into 1 equals to 2. 8 into 10 equals to 80. 9 into 100 equals to 900. 3 into 1000 equals to 3000. 6 into 10,000 equals to 60,000. 3 into 1 lakh equals to 3 lakh. We can write the number in expanded form as 3 lakh plus 60,000 plus 3,000 plus 900 plus 80 plus 2 equals to 3,63,982 or 3 lakhs plus 6 10,000s plus 3,000s plus 900s plus 8 tens plus 2 ones. 6-digit number on the abacus. Example. Represent 4,20,753 on the abacus. Solution. International System of Numeration. In this system, the place value is different from Indian system of numeration. The place value chart is given as follows. Periods, thousands, ones. Places, hundred, thousands. 10,000s, thousands, hundreds, tens, ones. Symbols, H, TH, T, TH, TH, H, T, O. Example. Arrange the digits of these numbers in the place value chart. A. 2,78,356. B. 3,64,376. C. 8,99,734. Solution. The given numbers in the place value chart are shown below. Periods, thousands, ones. Places, H, TH, T, TH, TH, H, T, O. A. 2,78,356. 2, 7, 8, 3, 5, 6. B. 3,64,376. 3, 6, 4, 3, 7, 6. C. 8,99,734. 8, 9, 9, 7, 3, 4. How to read and write numbers? While writing, we group the ones period and the thousands periods. We use comma or a space to separate the two periods. While in case of reading numerals, we read the thousands placed together, followed by hundreds, tens and ones. Example. Write the following numerals by separating the periods. A. 34,526. B. 2,95,105. C. 7,33,347. Solution. Separating the periods of ones and thousands from the right, we have numerals using commas, leaving spaces. Comparison of systems of numeration. In the previous class, we have already learned some similarities and differences between the Indian and international systems of numeration. Let's compare the places of both the systems in detail. Indian system. Lakhs, thousands, ones, periods, TL, L, TTH, TH, H, T, O. Places. International system. Thousands, ones, periods, H, TH, TTH, TH, H, T, O. Places. Now we can easily compare the places in both the systems. Example. Find the place value of each digit in 3,84,653 in both Indian and international systems of numeration. Solution. Indian system of numeration. 3,84,653 equals to 3,84,653. 3 is in the ones place equals to 3 ones or 3. 5 is in the tens place equals to 5 tens or 50. 6 is in the hundreds place equals to 6 hundredths or 600. 4 is in the thousands place equals to 4 thousands or 4,000. 8 is in the 10,000s place equals to 8 10,000s or 80,000. 3 is in the lakhs place equals to 3 lakhs or 3 lakhs. International System of Numeration. 3,84,653 equals to 384,653. 3 ones or 3. 5 tens or 50. 6 hundreds or 600. 4 thousands or 4,000. 8 10,000s or 80,000. 300,000s or 3 lakh. Up to 10,000s place, both the charts follow the same style. The lakhs place and 100,000s place are equivalent. For example, 1 lakh equals to 100,000. 3,40,719 equals to 340,719. 8,26,350 equals to 826,350. Expanded form and short form. You already know how to write 5-digit numbers in expanded form. Here you will learn how to write 6-digit numbers in expanded form. Example 1. Write 2,53,469 in expanded form. Solution. The place value of each digit in 2,53,469 is number place value. 9 ones equals to 9 into 1 equals to 9. 6 tens equals to 6 into 10 equals to 60. 4 hundredths equals to 4 into 100 equals to 400. 3 thousandths equals to 3 into 1000 equals to 3000. 5 10,000s equals to 5 into 10,000 equals to 50,000. 2 lakhs equals to 2 into 1 lakh equals to 2 lakh. Therefore, 2,53,469 equals to 2 lakh plus 50,000 plus 3,000 plus 400 plus 60 plus 9. 2 lakh plus 50,000 plus 3,000 plus 400 plus 60 plus 9 is the expanded form of 2,53,469. Example 2. Write 8 lakh plus 20,000 plus 500 plus 3 in short form. Solution. 8 lakh plus 20,000 plus 500 plus 3 is equals to 8,20,503. Ordering of numbers. In class 3, we have learned how to compare two 4-digit numbers. We follow the same rules while comparing two 5-digit or 6-digit numbers. Rule 1. The number having more digits than another is greater. Example, compare 98,562 and 2,35,921. Solution. 98,562 is a 5-digit number, while 2,35,921 is a 6-digit number. Therefore, 2,35,921 is greater than 98,562. Or 2,35,921 is greater than 98,562. Rule 2. If the numbers have the same number of digits, then start by comparing the extreme left digit. the number with the greater digit is greater. Example, compare 73,457 and 52,698. Solution. Since 7 is greater than 5, so 73,457 is greater than 52,698. Rule 3. If the digits on the extreme left are the same, then compare the next digit to the right and so on. Example 1. Compare 3,62,592 and 3,87,634. Solution. Both are 6-digit numbers. The first digit on the left is same in both numbers, namely 3. Now compare the second digit. It is different, since 8 is greater than 6. So, 3,87,634 is greater than 3,62,509. Example 2. Compare 7,88,231 and 7,88,203. Solution. Digits in the lakhs, 10,000s, thousands and hundreds places are the same. Hence, we compare those in the tens place. 3 is greater than 0. So, 7,88,231 is greater than 7,88,203. Numbers in ascending and descending order. Ascending order means arranging the numbers from the smallest to the greatest. Descending order means arranging the numbers from the greatest to the smallest. Example 1. Arrange 52,156, 48,801, 63,185 and 1,512 in descending order. Solution. On comparing the numbers, we find that 1,512 is a 6-digit number and the rest are 5-digit numbers. 1,512 is greater than 63,185 is greater than 52,156 is greater than 48,801. Example 2. Arrange 3,93,182, 9,10,686, 5,51,967 and 7,18,309 in ascending order. Solution. Applying the rules of comparison, we can say that the ascending order is 3,93,182 is less than 5,51,967 less than 7,18,309 less than 9,10,686. Formation of numbers. We can form numbers with different digits. Example 1. Form the largest number with the digits 3, 4, 7, 6 and 8. Solution. Step 1. Write the largest digit in 10,000s place. Step 2. Next, write larger digit in thousands place. Step 3. Then write larger digit in hundreds place. Step 4. Next, write larger digit in tens place. Step 5. Write the smallest digit in ones place. The largest number formed is 87,643. If we put the numbers in reverse order, we get the smallest number. Example 2. Write the smallest and greatest 6-digit numbers with the digits 3, 8, 0, 4, 2, 7. Solution. Smallest number formed is. Greatest number formed is. Note, in the above example, we cannot start a number with 0, otherwise it will be a 5-digit number. Formation of the smallest or greatest number using the given digits when repetition of digits is allowed. Rule. To write the smallest or greatest number using the given digits, when repetition of digits is allowed, first form the smallest or greatest number using the given digits, each only once without repetition. Then, in the number so formed, replace the digit whose repetition is allowed by the number formed by repeating that digit the allowed number of times. Example 3. Write the smallest and the greatest 6-digit number using the digits 4, 8, 2 twice. Solution. Greatest number formed equals to 8,84,422. Smallest number formed equals to 2,24,488. Remember, if the smallest number is to be formed with one of the digits as 0, then put the number 0 in the second place from the left. Thus, if the digit at the leftmost place is to be repeated twice, then the repeated digits lie on either side of the 0 in the second phase. Skip counting in tens, hundreds, thousands, 10,000s and 1 lakhs. On skip counting in thousands, change the thousands digit. Example, 2,865, 3,865, 4,865, 5,865, 6,865. On skip counting in 10,000s, the 10,000s digit is to be changed. The rest of the digits remain unchanged. Example, 1,23,000, 1,33,000, 1,43,000, 1,53,000. On skip counting in 1 lakhs, we only change the lakhs digit. The rest of the digits remain unchanged. Example, 1,37,835, 2,37,835, 3,37,835, 4,37,835. How to round off numbers? Rounding off a number to the nearest 10. To round a number to the nearest 10, we name the nearest multiple of 10. Let us revise what we have learned earlier. Sometimes we need only a rough idea of a number in place of exact one, so we round off the numbers to the nearest place. Example, round off each of the following numbers to the nearest 10.
Rounding a number to a smaller number is known as rounding down. Rounding a number to a greater number is known as rounding up.
Solution. In 394, the digit at one's place is 4, which is less than 5. So we write 0 in its place and 39 as it is. Hence, 394 is rounded off to the nearest 10 as 390. In 346, the digit at one's place is 6, which is greater than 5. So we write 0 in its place and increase the digit at 10's place by 1. Hence, 346 is rounded off to nearest 10 as 350. In 4765, the digit at one's place is 5. So we change the digit at one's place to 0 and add 1 to the digit at 10's place. Hence, 4765 is rounded off to nearest 10 as 4770. Rounding off a number to the nearest 100. To round a number to the nearest 100, we name the nearest multiple of 100. Let us revise. Example, round off these numbers to the nearest 100. Solution. In 4345, the digit at 10's place is 4, which is less than 5. So, 4345 rounded off to nearest 10 becomes 4300. In 1250, the digit at 10's place is 5. So, we change the digits at 10's and 1's place into zeros and add 1 to the digit at hundreds place. So, 1250 rounded off to nearest hundred becomes 1300. In 473, the digit at tens place is 7, which is greater than 5. So, 473 rounded off to nearest hundred becomes 500. Rounding off a number to the nearest thousand. For rounding a number to the nearest thousand, we look at the digit at the hundreds place. If it is 0, 1, 2, 3 and 4, we replace the digits in the hundreds, tens and ones places by zeros. If the digit in the hundreds place is 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9, we replace the digits in hundreds, tens and ones places by zeros and increase the digit at thousands place by 1. Example, round off each of the following numbers to the nearest thousand. Solution. In 4345, the digit at hundreds place is 3, which is less than 5. So, 4345 rounded off to the nearest thousand becomes 4000. In 2780, the digit at hundreds place is 7, which is greater than 5. So, 2780 rounded off to the nearest thousand becomes 3000. In 16587, the digit at hundreds place is 5. So, we change the digits at hundreds, tens and ones places into zeros and increase the digit at thousands place by 1. So, 16,587 rounded off to the nearest thousand becomes 17,000. Chapter 2, Roman Numerals.
Children, do you know what the Roman numerals are? The symbols developed by the Romans for writing numbers are called Roman numerals.
Sir, I have heard that these symbols are similar to the letters of English alphabet. Please tell us more about Roman numerals.
The 10 digits 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9 are called Hindu-Arabic numerals. The Hindu-Arabic system uses these 10 digits to form all other numerals. These numerals are also known as international numerals. There are 7 basic symbols to write any Roman numeral which are given in the table. Roman symbols. Hindu-Arabic numeral I 1, V 5, X 10, L 50, C 100, D 500, M 1000. There is no symbol for 0 in the Roman system. This system does not have a place value system. Using the above 7 symbols, we may form Roman numerals for all numbers by adopting certain rules. However, in this chapter, we shall discuss the rules for usage of first 3 symbols I, V and X and form numbers up to 39. Rule 1. Repetition of a Roman numeral means addition. Examples: I equals to 1 plus 1 equals to 2. I equals to 1 plus 1 plus 1 equals to 3. XX equals to 10 plus 10 equals to 20. XXX equals to 10 plus 10 plus 10 equals to 30. Note, we cannot place I and X more than 3 times. V is never repeated. Rule 2. When a symbol representing a smaller or the same number is placed on the right of another symbol, its value is added to the value of that symbol. Examples: VI equals to 5 plus 1 equals to 6. VII equals to 5 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 equals to 8. XII equals to 10 plus 1 plus 1 equals to 12. XIII equals to 10 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 equals to 13. XV equals to 10 plus 5 equals to 15. XVIII equals to 10 plus 5 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 equals to 18. Rule 3. When a symbol representing a smaller number is placed to the left of another symbol, its value is subtracted from the value of that symbol. Examples: IV equals to 5 minus 1 equals to 4. IX equals to 10 minus 1 equals to 9. Note, the symbol I can be subtracted from V and X only. The symbol V is never subtracted. VXX is meaningless because V is not written on the left side of X. Rule 4. For numbers beyond 10, we first write the number in groups of tens and ones and then form the Roman numeral corresponding to the given number. Examples: 11 is equal to 10 plus 1 equals to XI. 12 is equal to 10 plus 2 equals to XII. 13 is equal to 10 plus 3 equals to XIII. 14 is equal to 10 plus 4 equals to XIV. 15 is equal to 10 plus 5 equals to XV. 22 is equal to 10 plus 10 plus 2 equals to XXII. 29 is equal to 10 plus 10 plus 9 equal to XXIX. 39 is equal to 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 9 equal to XXXIX. Drawbacks of the Roman system of numeration. The Roman system has only 7 symbols. These symbols are not sufficient with large numbers. We have to use many symbols even to write small numbers. For example, 8 is written as VIII, 4 symbols. 38 is written as XXX, VIII, 7 symbols. Chapter 3. Addition. Children, in class 3, you have learned addition of 3-digit numbers and 4-digit numbers with and without carrying. Revise the same by solving the following exercise. Addition of 5-digit and 6-digit numbers without carrying. Example 1. Find the sum of 72,637 and 27,262. Solution. Arranging the given numbers in the place value chart and adding column-wise, we get. Explanation. Step 1. Adding ones. 7 ones plus 2 ones equal to 9 ones. Write 9 under ones column. Step 2. Adding tens. 3 tens plus 6 tens equal to 9 tens. Write 9 under tens column. Step 3. Adding hundreds. 6 hundredths plus 2 hundredths equal to 8 hundredths. Write 8 under hundreds column. Step 4. Adding thousands. 2 thousands plus 7 thousands equal to 9 thousands. Write 9 under thousands column. Step 5. Adding 10 thousands. 7 10 thousands plus 2 10,000s equal to 9 10,000s. Write 9 under 10,000s column. Therefore, 72,637 plus 27,262 equal to 99,899. Example 2. Find the sum of 1,45,692 and 4,34,307. Solution. Step 1. Add the ones. 2 plus 7 equals to 9. Step 2. Add the tens. 9 plus 0 equals to 9. Step 3. Add the hundreds. 6 plus 3 equals to 9. Step 4. Add the thousands. 5 plus 4 equals to 9. Step 5. Add the 10,000s. 4 plus 3 equals to 7. Step 6. Add the lakhs. 1 plus 4 equals to 5. Thus, the sum is 5,79,999 and it is read as 5,79,999. Remember, start your sum from the ones. Addition with carrying, regrouping. We have learned the addition up to 4-digit numbers with carrying. We apply the same rule for adding 5-digit and 6-digit numbers. Example 1. Add 39,587 and 53,786. Solution. By arranging the numbers in columns and adding column-wise, we have 93,373. Explanation. Step 1. Add the ones and carry 1 to tens place. Step 2. Add the tens and carry 1 to hundreds place. Step 3. Add the hundreds and carry 1 to the thousands place. Step 4. Add the thousands and carry 1 to the 10,000s place. Step 5. Add the 10,000s. So the sum of 39,587 and 53,786 is 93,373. Remember, this is how we regroup. 10 ones equal to 110. 10 tens equal to 100. 10 hundreds equal to 1,000. 10 thousands equal to 110,000. Example 2. Solve a solution. Step 1. Add the ones. Step 2. Add the tens. Step 3. Add the hundreds. Step 4. Add the thousands. Step 5. Add the 10,000s. Step 6. Add the lakhs. So the sum is 8,03,320. Example 3. Find the sum of 13,000 plus 1,700 plus 13 tens. Solution. 13,000 plus 1,700 plus 13 tens equal to 13,000 plus 10 hundreds plus 700 plus 10 tens plus 3 tens equal to 13,000 plus 1,000 plus 700 plus 100 plus 3 tens equal to 14,000 plus 800 plus 3 tens equal to 14,830. Checking the answer. To check the addition, we have to subtract one addend from the sum. If we get the other addend, the sum is correct. Example 1. But we cannot apply this method for more than 2 addends. So, we use the common method of counting up and down the places to check the addition. Example 2. Usual addition up to down. Addition down to up. How to find the missing digits? Example. Fill in the correct digits in the boxes. Solution. Hint. In the ones column, 3 is less than 4. So, 13 minus 4 equals to 9. Thus, in the tens column, 6 plus 4 plus 1 carried over equal to 11. 1 is carried over to the hundreds column. 3 is less than 7 plus 1, or 3 is less than 8. So, in the hundreds column, 13 minus 8 equal to 5. Thus, in the thousands column, 9 plus 3 plus 1 carried over equal to 13. 1 is carried over to the 10,000s column. In the 10,000s column, 7 minus 5 plus 1 carried over equals to 7 minus 6 equal to 1. Word problems. To solve a word problem, we should read it carefully and find out what is to be done. Then solve it. Example 1. In a village, an NGO distributed solar lights worth 48,256 rupees and clothes worth 47,628 rupees. Find the total money spent. Solution. Worth of solar lights distributed equal to 48,256 rupees. Worth of clothes distributed equal to plus 47,628 rupees. Total money spent equal to 95,884 rupees. Thus, total money spent is 95,884 rupees. Example 2. There are 3,439 bags of wheat, 1,575 bags of rice, and 755 bags of sugar in a godown. Find the total number of bags of food items in the godown. Solution. Number of bags of wheat equals to 3,439. Number of bags of rice equal to 1,575. Number of bags of sugar equal to 755. Total number of bags equal to 5,769. Thus, there are 5,769 bags of food items in the godown. Example 3. A school spent 2,71,536 rupees on cultural affairs and 3,84,931 rupees on sports. How much total money did the school spend? Solution. Amount spent on cultural affairs equal to 2,71,536. Amount spent on sports equal to plus 3,84,931. Total amount spent equal to 6,56,467. The school spent 6,56,467 rupees on both items. How to frame word problems? In class 3, we have learned the method of framing word problems when a number sentence is given. We have also learned that different word problems can be framed for the same given number sentence. Example, frame word problems for the number sentence 3,257 plus 838 equal to question mark. Solution. Some word problems can be: a factory produces 3,257 bulbs every day. If it produces 838 more bulbs on Mondays, how many bulbs are produced on Mondays? The cost of a mobile phone is 3,257 rupees and that of a shirt is 838 rupees. Find the total cost of both the items. The difference between two numbers is 838. Find the greater number if the smaller number is 3,257. Estimation in addition. Example 1. Estimate the sum of 243 and 308 by rounding off to the nearest hundredth. Also find the actual sum and check your estimation. Solution. On rounding off the given numbers to the nearest hundredth, 243 is rounded off to 200 and 308 is rounded off to 300. Estimated sum equal to 200 plus 300 equal to 500. Actual sum equal to 243 plus 308 equal to 551. Difference between estimated sum and actual sum equal to 551 minus 500 equal to 51. The estimated sum is close to the actual sum, so our approximation is accurate. Example 2. Estimate the sum of 3,461, 4,550 and 1,748 by rounding off to the nearest thousandth. Find the actual sum and verify your estimation. Solution. On rounding off the given numbers to the nearest thousandth, 3,461 is rounded off to 3,000, 4,550 is rounded off to 5,000 and 1,748 is rounded off to 2,000. Estimated sum equal to 3,000 plus 5,000 plus 2,000 equal to 10,000. Actual sum is equal to 3,461 plus 4,550 plus 1,748 equal to 9,759. Difference between estimated sum and actual sum equal to 10,000 minus 9,759 equal to 241. The estimated sum is close to the actual sum, so our approximation is accurate. Chapter 4. Subtraction. Hi children, you have learned in class 3 about subtraction of 4-digit numbers with borrowing and without borrowing. Now you will learn subtraction of 5-digit and 6-digit numbers with and without borrowing. Subtraction without borrowing. Example 1. Subtract 46,253 from 87,986. Solution. Arranging the digits of given numbers in the place value chart and subtracting column-wise, we get 41,733. Explanation. Step 1. Subtracting ones. 6 ones minus 3 ones equal to 3 ones. Write 3 under ones column. Step 2. Subtracting tens. 8 tens minus 5 tens equal to 3 tens. Write 3 under tens column. Step 3. Subtracting hundredth. 9 hundredth minus 2 hundredth equal to 7 hundredth. Write 7 under hundredth column. Step 4. Subtracting thousands. 7,000 minus 6,000 equal to 1,000. Write 1 under thousands column. Step 5. Subtracting 10,000. 8 10,000 minus 4 10,000 equal to 4 10,000. Write 4 under 10,000 column. Example 2. Subtract 6,45,836 from 8,78,979. Solution. Arrange the numbers in columns according to their place values as shown below.
In a subtraction sum, the number from which we subtract the other number is called minuend, and the number which is subtracted is called the subtrahend.
Now subtract column-wise, that is, ones from ones, tens from tens, hundreds from hundreds, thousands from thousands, 10,000s from 10,000s, and lakhs from lakhs as shown below. Minuend, subtrahend, difference. So, 8,78,979 minus 6,45,836 equal to 2,33,143. Subtraction with borrowing. Example 1. Subtract 38,564 from 75,413. Solution. Step 1. As 3 is less than 4, we borrow 110 from the tens column. 13 minus 4 equal to 9. Step 2. We have 0 left in the tens column. So, we borrow 100 from hundreds column. 10 minus 6 equal to 4. Step 3. Again 3 out of 4 is less than 5. So, we borrow from 1,000 from thousands place. 13 minus 5 equal to 8. Step 4. Since 4 out of 5 is less than 8, we borrow 110,000 from 10,000's place. 14 minus 8 equal to 6. Step 5. Now subtract the digits in 10,000's column. 6 minus 3 equal to 3. Example 2. Subtract 3,76,833 from 8,93,529 and check the answer. Solution. If you get the minuend back, your subtraction is correct. Check on adding difference and subtrahend. Minuend, subtrahend, difference. Example 3. Find 9,000 minus 5,800. Solution. 9,000 minus 5,800 equal to 8,1000 minus 5,800 equal to 3,200. How to find the missing digits? Example 1. Fill in the correct digits in the boxes. Working rule. Minuend minus subtrahend equal to difference, or difference plus subtrahend equal to minuend, or minuend minus difference equal to subtrahend. Solution. Hint. In the ones column, 3 minus 2 equal to 1. In the tens column, 8 minus 5 equal to 3. In the thousands column, 7 minus 1 equal to 6. In the 10,000s column, 6 minus 1 equal to 5. Example 2. Fill in the correct digits in the boxes. Solution. Word problems. Example 1. Aman deposited 52,952 rupees in his savings bank account. Next day, he withdrew 39,264 rupees from it. How much money is there in his account now? Solution. Total amount deposited equal to 52,952 rupees. Amount withdrawn 39,264 rupees. The balance in his account now equal to 13,688 rupees. Example 2. The population of town X is 66,829 and the population of town Y is 83,267. Which town has greater population and by how much? Solution. Since 83,267 is greater than 66,829, town Y has greater population. To find how much more population town Y has than town X, we subtract population of town X from the population of town Y. Population of town Y equals to 83,267. Population of town X is equal to minus 66,829 is equal to 16,438. Thus, the population of town Y is more by 16,438. How to frame word problems? As in case of formation of word problems on addition, we use different word problems for each of the number sentences in case of subtraction. For example, for 86,326 minus 68,943 is equal to question mark. Two word problems can be: A. The population of a town is 86,326. If the number of men and women together are 68,943, find the number of children in the village. B. Find the number which is 68,943 less than 86,326. Mixed word problems. Example: in 2013, 44,852 tourists visited Delhi. In 2014, 2,37,018 tourists made a visit. In year 2015, 4 lakh tourists visited. Find the increase in number of tourists in 2015 than in previous years together. Solution. Number of tourists visited in 2013 equal to 44,852. Number of tourists visited in 2014 equal to plus 2,37,018. Total number of tourists visited equal to 2,81,870. Number of tourists visited in 2015 equal to 4 lakh. Tourists visited in previous years together equal to minus 2,81,870. Increase in number of tourists in 2015 than in previous years together equal to 1,18,130. Estimation and subtraction. Example 1. Estimate the difference of 687 and 828 by rounding off each to the nearest hundredth. Find the actual difference and check your estimation. Solution. Rounding off the given numbers to the nearest hundredth. 687 is rounded off to 700. 828 is rounded off to 800. Estimated difference is equal to 800 minus 700 equal to 100. Actual difference is equal to 828 minus 687 equal to 141. Difference is equal to 141 minus 100 equal to 41. The estimated difference is close to the actual difference, so our estimate is correct. Example 2. Estimate the difference of 4,614 and 2,730 by rounding off the numbers to the nearest thousands. Also find the actual difference. Solution. Rounding off the given numbers to the nearest thousands. 4,614 is rounded off to 5,000. 2,730 is rounded off to 3,000. Estimated difference is equal to 5,000 minus 3,000 equal to 2,000. Actual difference is equal to 4,614 minus 2,730 equal to 1,884. The estimated difference is close to the actual difference. Chapter 5. Multiplication. Hi children, in the previous class you have learned the multiplication of 3-digit and 4-digit numbers by 1-digit and 2-digit numbers. Here you will learn the multiplication of 3-digit and 4-digit numbers by 2-digit and 3-digit numbers. Terms used in multiplication. In a multiplication sum, the number which is to be multiplied is called multiplicand, and the number by which we multiply is called multiplier. The result of multiplication is called the product. For example, in 432, multiply 2 equals to 864. 432 is the multiplicand, 2 is the multiplier, and 864 is the product. Properties of multiplication. Commutative property. When we change the order of two numbers, the product does not change. Example, 17 into 6 equal to 102 and 6 into 17 equal to 102. Therefore, 17 into 6 equal to 6 into 17 and 24 into 12 equal to 288 and 12 into 24 equal to 288. Therefore, 24 into 12 is equal to 12 into 24. Grouping property. When we change the grouping of three numbers, the product does not change. Example, 28 into 8 into 4 equals to 28 into 32 equal to 896. 28 into 8 into 4 equal to 224 into 4 equal to 896. 28 into 4 into 8 equal to 112 into 8 equal to 896. Therefore, 28 into 8 into 4 equal to 28 into 8 into 4 equal to 28 into 4 into 8. Distributive property. The product of a number with the sum of two numbers is equal to the sum of the products of that number with the two numbers individually. Example, 28 into 8 plus 7 equal to 28 into 15 equal to 420. 28 into 8 plus 7 equal to 28 into 8 plus 28 into 7 equal to 224 plus 196 equal to 420. Therefore, 28 into 8 plus 7 equal to 28 into 8 plus 28 into 7. Multiplicative property of 1. The product of a number and 1 will give the number itself. Examples: 238 into 1 equal to 238. 1 into 2348 equal to 2348. Multiplicative property of 0. The product of a number and 0 will be 0. Examples: 825 into 0 equal to 0. 1225 into 0 equal to 0. Example 1. Find the product by suitable rearrangement. A. 2 into 210 into 50. B. 8 into 25 into 72. Solution: A. 2 into 210 into 50 equal to 210 into 50 into 2 equal to 210 into 50 into 2 equal to 210 into 100 equal to 21,000. B. 8 into 25 into 72 equal to 72 into 8 into 25 equal to 72 into 8 into 25 equal to 72 into 200 equal to 14,400.
Arranging the numbers to be multiplied suitably helps us to write the product quickly.
Example 2. Simplify. A. 232 into 8 plus 232 plus 232. B. 276 into 103 minus 276 into 3. Solution: A. 232 into 8 plus 232 plus 232 equal to 232 into 8 plus 232 into 2 equal to 232 into 8 plus 2 equal to 232 into 10 equal to 2,320. B. 276 into 103 minus 276 into 3 equal to 276 into 103 minus 3 equal to 276 into 100 equal to 27,600. Multiplication of numbers. Multiplication of a number by 10, 100, 1000, etc. Rule: to multiply a given number by 10, 100, 1000, etc., we put as many zeros to the end of the given number as there are in the multiplier. Examples: 36 into 10 equal to 360. 36 into 100 equal to 3600. 36 into 1000 equal to 36,000, etc. Multiplication of a number by 20, 30, 40 up to 90. Rule: to multiply a number by 20, 30, 40 up to 90, we multiply it by 2, 3, 4 up to 9 respectively and insert 1 zero at the end of the product. Example: 1. 324 into 30 equal to 324 into 3 into 10 equal to 324 into 3 into 10 equal to 972 into 10 equal to 9,720. 2. 1515 into 50 equal to 1515 into 5 into 10 equal to 1515 into 5 into 10 equal to 7575 into 10 equal to 75,750. Multiplication of a number by 200, 300, 400, etc. Rule: to multiply a number by 200, 300, 400, etc., we multiply the number by 2, 3, 4, etc. respectively and place 2 zeros to the right of the product. Example: 25 into 200 equal to 25 into 2 into 100 equal to 25 into 2 into 100 equal to 50 into 100 equal to 5,000 to 307 into 400 equal to 307 into 4 into 100 equal to 307 into 4 into 100 equal to 1228 into 100 equal to 1,22,800. 3. 1035 into 600 equal to 1035 into 6 into 100 equal to 1035 into 6 into 100 equal to 6,210 into 100 equal to 6,21,000. Multiplication of a number by 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, etc. Rule: to multiply a number by 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, etc., we multiply the number by 2, 3, 4, etc. respectively and place 3 zeros to the right of the product. Example: 37 into 4,000 equal to 37 into 4 into 1,000 equal to 37 into 4 into 1,000 equal to 148 into 1,000 equal to 1,48,000. 102 into 4,000 equal to 102 into 4 into 1,000 equal to 102 into 4 into 1,000 equal to 408 into 1,000 equal to 4,08,000. Multiplication of 3-digit and 4-digit numbers by 2-digit numbers. Example: find the product 483 into 37, 1264 into 28. Solution: first method. Using expanded form, we may write 37 as 30 plus 7. Therefore, 483 into 37 equal to 483 into 30 plus 7 equal to 483 into 30 plus 483 into 7 equal to 14,490 plus 3,381 equal to 17,871. Second method, using vertical form. Thus, 483 into 37 equal to 17,871. 2. First method, using expanded form. We may write 28 as 20 plus 8. Therefore, 1264 into 28 equals to 1264 into 20 plus 8 equal to 1264 into 20 plus 1264 into 8 equal to 25,280 plus 10,112 equal to 35,392. Second method, using vertical form. 1264 into 8, 1264 into 20. Thus, 1264 into 28 is equal to 35,392. Multiplication of 3-digit and 4-digit numbers by 3-digit numbers. Example 1. Multiply 441 by 119. Solution. First method. Using expanded form, we may write 119 as 100 plus 10 plus 9. Therefore, 441 into 119 equal to 441 into 100 plus 10 plus 9 equal to 441 into 100 plus 441 into 10 plus 441 into 9 equal to 44,100 plus 4,410 plus 3,969 equal to 52,479. Second method, using vertical form. Thus, 441 into 119 equal to 52,479. Example 2. Multiply 2,617 by 285. Solution. First method. Using expanded form, we may write 285 as 200 plus 80 plus 5. Therefore, 2,617 into 285 equal to 2,617 into 200 plus 80 plus 5 equal to 2,617 into 200 plus 2,617 into 80 plus 2,617 into 5 equal to 5,23,400 plus 2,09,360 plus 13,085 equal to 7,45,845. Second method, using vertical form. Thus, 2,617 into 285 equal to 7,45,845.
Generally, we use the column form of multiplication. Without writing the step of multiplication by 0, we can find the product.
Multiplication of a number with 0. Example 3. Find 253 into 106. Solution. How to find the missing digits? Example. Find the missing digits. Solution. In ones place, 4 into question mark is equal to 2. So the digit to fit in must be either 3 or 8. Trying to solve with the smaller digit, that is 3. 4 question mark 4 into for ones place 3 equals to 1272. Divide 1272 by 3. We get 424. Write 2 in the tens place. Put 0 in ones column and then find the product. 424 into 7 equal to 2,968. Step 4. Find the sum and write it at appropriate places. Word problems on multiplication. Example 1. The cost of a pen drive is 550 rupees. Find the cost of 67 such pen drives. Solution. Cost of a pen drive is equal to 550 rupees. Therefore, cost of 67 such pen drives is equal to 550 rupees into 67 equals to 36,850 rupees. Thus, the cost of 67 pen drives is 36,850 rupees. Example 2. A CD player costs 4,356 rupees. How much will 223 such CD players cost? Solution. Cost of a CD player is equal to 4,356 rupees. Total number of CD players is equal to 223. Therefore, total cost of 223 such CD players is equal to 4,356 into 223 is equal to 9,71,388 rupees. How to frame word problems? We know that different word problems can be framed for the same given number sentence. For example, two word problems for the number sentence 482 into 52 is equal to question mark can be 1. A book has 482 pages. How many pages would 52 such books have? 2. The cost of a t-shirt is 482 rupees. How much would 52 such t-shirts cost? Example. Estimate the product of 154 into 237 by rounding off each number to the nearest tens. Also compare your estimation with the actual product. Solution. Rounding off the given numbers to the nearest tens, we have 154 is rounded off to 150. 237 is rounded off to 240. Estimated product is equal to 150 into 240 equal to 36,000. Actual product is equal to 154 into 237 equal to 36,498. Difference is equal to 36,498 minus 36,000 equal to 498. So, our estimation is close to the actual product. Chapter 1. The Earth, a unique planet. The Earth is a unique planet because it is the only planet in the solar system where life exists. We can see animals, human beings, and plants only on the Earth. Apart from these, a wide variety of tiny organisms called microorganisms also live on this Earth. Do you know why life exists only on the Earth and not on any other planet? The Earth has air, water, light, minerals, and warmth essential for the survival of life in balanced volume. Air. Our Earth is surrounded by a thick layer of air called atmosphere. Air consists of important gases like carbon dioxide, oxygen, and nitrogen. Humans and other animals need oxygen for breathing. Oxygen releases energy from the food we eat. We use energy to carry on different life processes and to do various activities. Plants take in carbon dioxide. They make their food with the help of carbon dioxide, water, and minerals in the presence of sunlight. While breathing, human beings and animals take in oxygen and release carbon dioxide. Thus, the balance of these gases is maintained in the atmosphere. Water. Water is required by all living beings to stay alive. Water is present in rivers, ponds, lakes, seas, and oceans. It is also present under the ground and in the atmosphere as water vapor. Water helps in the digestion of food. It also regulates our body temperature. Sunlight. The main source of heat and light on the earth is the sun. All green plants need sunlight to prepare their food. All living things directly or indirectly depend on sunlight. We get heat and light from the sunlight. We also get vitamin D from sunlight. Animals get energy when they eat plants and the flesh of other animals. The temperature on the earth is suitable for life to exist. Minerals. We get minerals from the soil. All living things need minerals for their growth and for keeping themselves healthy. Plants absorb minerals from the soil through their roots. Human beings and animals cannot get minerals directly. They get minerals by eating plants and other animals. Lack of minerals in our body can lead to various deficiency diseases. Our body needs iron, calcium, phosphorus, and iodine, which are very important minerals. Plants and animals are interdependent. Human beings, plants, and animals are interdependent. In the previous class, you have studied how plants depend on human beings and animals for carbon dioxide, and how human beings and animals depend on plants for food and oxygen. Some animals eat other animals, which also depend on plants for food. So, flesh-eating animals also depend on plants for food indirectly. Plants, on the other hand, depend on animals for dispersal of seeds and pollination. Points to remember. The Earth is the only planet in the solar system where life exists. Human beings and animals take in oxygen and release carbon dioxide. Plants make their food with the help of carbon dioxide, water, and minerals in the presence of sunlight. The sun is the natural source of light. Minerals are needed for health and growth. All living organisms are dependent on each other. Chapter 2. Plants, source of food. Humans and animals eat food to get energy and for their growth. But humans and animals are not able to produce food. Plants are the only living things that can make their own food. Animals and human beings depend directly or indirectly on plants for their food. There would be no food on the earth without green plants. Most of the plants have green leaves. Do you know why the leaves of plants are green? Leaves have chlorophyll, a green-colored pigment. It is the chlorophyll that gives green color to the leaves. Plants make food in their leaves with the help of chlorophyll. Do you know? Leaves of raffia palm are the world's largest leaves. They grow up to a length of 20 meters. Parts of a leaf. The flat part of a leaf is called leaf blade. Each leaf has one main vein and many side veins. These veins transport water from the stem to all parts of the leaf. There are millions of tiny pores on the surface of a leaf. These tiny pores are called stomata. A single tiny pore is called stoma. Air enters the leaf through the stomata. The leaves absorb carbon dioxide from the atmosphere. Functions of a leaf. A leaf performs the following functions. It makes food for the plant. It helps the plant to breathe through the tiny pores on its surface. Some plants like spinach, cabbage, and mint store food in their leaves. Some leaves are used as medicines. For example, leaves of tulsi and mint. Food preparation by leaves. The plants make food with the help of chlorophyll in the leaves. But to make food, leaves also need water, carbon dioxide, and sunlight. The roots absorb water and the stems carry it to the leaves. Leaves take in carbon dioxide through the stomata. Chlorophyll in the leaves traps sunlight directly when it falls on them. Then food is prepared and oxygen and extra water are given out. The process by which the leaves make their food with the help of sunlight, water, and carbon dioxide in the presence of chlorophyll is called photosynthesis. Photo means light. Synthesis means putting together. Green leaves are known as the food factory of plants, as they make food for the plants. How do plants use food? Plants store the prepared food in the form of sugar. They use this food in the following ways. Plants need energy to grow and produce leaves, flowers, fruits, and seeds. This energy is provided by the food they prepare. A part of the food is used to repair the damaged cells and tissues. Roots, stems, or leaves store extra food as starch. Plants store the extra food in seeds and fruits too. Animals and human beings eat this food. Learn the process of photosynthesis in a simple way. Carbon dioxide from air through stomata plus water from soil through roots and stems plus sunlight and chlorophyll gives sugar stored as starch and sugar in fruits, seeds, stem and roots plus water plus oxygen given out into the air. Do you know? All the world's plants together make 150 billion tons of food, sugar, every year during photosynthesis. Saprophytic plants. Some plants are not able to make food themselves, as they have little or no chlorophyll. They get food from dead and decaying matter. They are called saprophytic plants. For example, molds and mushrooms. Molds and mushrooms are also called fungi. Mushrooms are rich source of proteins. Activity 1. Test for starch in a leaf. Objective: to test the presence of starch in leaves. Things required: a green leaf, a test tube, some water, spirit, a beaker, a burner, and iodine. Method: put the leaf in a beaker filled with water. Heat the beaker till the water starts boiling. Now put the leaf in a test tube filled with spirit and keep the test tube in the beaker of the hot water. Keep it for a minute. When the green color of the leaf fades away, remove it and wash it in cold water. This process of removing color is known as bleaching. Add a few drops of iodine to the leaf. It will turn blue-black. Result: the starch turns blue-black when iodine is added to the starch. This proves the presence of starch in the leaf. Activity 2. Chlorophyll is required for photosynthesis. Objective: to test that chlorophyll, green pigment, is needed for photosynthesis. Things required: a coleus leaf with 2 colors, water, beaker, dropper, burner, spirit, and iodine solution. Method: take a leaf and boil it in water. Then boil it in spirit and wash it with cold water. Now Chapter 3. Adaptation in Plants for Survival. Plants grow on mountain slopes, on ocean beds, in plains, and in deserts as well. Plants grow almost everywhere on the earth. Plants are found in different parts of the earth and have different features. Plants growing in hilly areas are tall, and most of them have needle-like leaves. On the other hand, plants found in plains have many branches and leaves. Let's know why plants found in different parts of the earth appear different and possess some particular features. In order to be able to live successfully, plants have to adjust themselves to their surroundings. This process of adjustment in a particular environment is called adaptation. Due to the adaptations, types of plants living in different surroundings look different. Let us now study the various types of plants living in different conditions and their adaptations to the given conditions. Kinds of plants. A vast variety of plants are found on the earth. Some grow on land, while some grow in water. Plants that grow on land are called terrestrial plants. Terrestrial means related to the earth. Plants that grow in water are called aquatic plants. Aquatic means related to water. Thus, we can divide plants into two groups: terrestrial plants and aquatic plants. Terrestrial plants. The land has features like plains, mountains, deserts, hills, and rivers. Some parts of land receive heavy rainfall, while some parts get medium or very little rainfall. Some areas receive snowfall instead of rain. Let's know about the different types of plants growing in different parts of the land and how they have adapted themselves to live in a particular place. Plants adapted to grow in hilly areas and mountains. The trees found in very cold places like hilly areas and mountains are usually tall, straight, and have a cone shape so that snow can easily slide off their branches. They usually do not have flowers and have needle-like leaves. Instead of flowers, they have cones and are therefore called conifers. The leaves have a waxy coating, which protects them from snow. For example, pine, spruce, cypress, deodar, cedar, and fir are conifers. Besides trees, small flowerless plants like mosses, ferns, and lichens also grow here. Plants adapted to grow in plains. Large varieties of plants grow in plains. Trees that grow in plains may have several branches and leaves. Many of these trees shed their leaves in winters to protect themselves from the cold and then bear new leaves in spring. For example, neem, gulmohar, peepal, ashok, sal, shisham, etc. These trees are also called deciduous trees. Plants adapted to grow in deserts. The temperature is very high in deserts. It scarcely rains there. Hence, only those plants which need very little water can survive there. Cactus, babool, kikar, and date palms grow in deserts. These plants have certain features that help them to survive in the dry conditions of the desert. These plants either do not have any leaves or have very few leaves to prevent loss of water. The green stems carry out photosynthesis. These plants have thorns. Plants adapted to grow in marshy areas. The mangrove tree is the most common example of a plant growing in marshy areas. Soil in the marshy areas is deficient in air. Hence, plants in these areas give out breathing roots. These roots are called nematophores. The most common example of the mangrove is the Sundari tree, from which the Sundarban Delta in West Bengal derives its name. Plants adapted to grow in hot and wet places. Plants growing in hot and wet places like sea coasts need not shed their leaves in a particular season. They remain green all through the year and are called evergreen trees. Examples of such plants are rubber, pepper, sugarcane, cotton, etc. Aquatic plants. Aquatic plants grow in ponds, rivers, lakes, and oceans. These plants can be further divided into three types. Floating plants. Plants that float freely on the surface of water are called floating aquatic plants. Duckweed and water hyacinth are common floating aquatic plants. These plants are usually light and spongy, so that they can freely float on water. Fixed plants. The roots of some plants are fixed to the mud at the bottom of pond. They have thin, long, and hollow stems to reach the surface of the water. Leaves of these plants are broad and flat, with a waxy coating on the surface to prevent them from rotting. Lotus and water lily are the common examples of fixed aquatic plants. The hollow stem of lotus, called kamal kakri, is eaten as a vegetable too. Underwater plants. These plants have narrow and thin leaves without any stomata which grow below the water surface. These plants absorb carbon dioxide given out by the aquatic animals through their body surface. Hydrilla, tape grass, and pondweed are the common examples of underwater aquatic plants. Non-green plants. Some plants have no chlorophyll to produce their food, so these plants are non-green and do not have leaves, stems, and roots. They are called fungi. They grow on wet things like rotting wood, vegetables, etc. Some examples are molds and mushrooms. Insectivorous plants. Plants like pitcher, Venus flytrap, and sundew have green leaves that prepare food for them. But they grow in places where they do not get all the minerals which they need. In order to get these minerals, they trap insects. Such plants are called insectivorous plants. Points to remember. The process of adjustment by animals in a particular environment is called adaptation. Plants that grow on land are called terrestrial plants. Plants that grow in water are called aquatic plants. There are some plants like Venus flytrap, sundew, and pitcher plant that eat insects. Chapter 4. Adaptation in Animals for Survival. Different places on the earth have different kinds of conditions. Animals cannot survive in all conditions. All living things have certain natural features which help them to survive and live in a particular habitat. Plants and animals also have adapted themselves to live in different unusual and very difficult habitats. Adaptation to habitat. The natural place or environment of a living thing is called its habitat. We can group the animals according to their habitats. Let us learn about them. Terrestrial animals. Animals that live on land are called terrestrial animals. Such animals like lions, horses, and dogs have legs to move on the ground and lungs to breathe. They also have a well-developed nervous system and sense organs in order to sense. Animals like snakes do not have legs. They have scales on their bodies, which help them crawl. Animals like polar bears live in cold areas. They have fur on their bodies to keep them warm. The skin of animals that live in deserts, like camel, is thick and not very hairy. It protects them from the heat. In winters, some animals like frogs and lizards sleep for several months to protect themselves from the cold. This is called hibernation. Aquatic animals. Animals that live in water are called aquatic animals. Fishes live in water. They have fins that help them to swim. They breathe through special organs called gills. Some water animals like whales and dolphins do not have gills. They come up to the water surface to take in oxygen through their lungs. Turtles have paddle-like limbs that help them to push water back as they swim. Amphibians. The animals that live both in water and on land are called amphibians. Frogs, salamanders, and newts live both on land and in water. They have limbs that help them to swim in water. They breathe through their skin in water and through the lungs on land. Aerial animals. The animals that fly in the air are called aerial animals. They have wings to fly. Their bodies are light because of light bones and feathers. They have tails, which help them to change their direction while flying. Birds, insects, and bats are examples of aerial animals. Bat is the only mammal that can fly. Arboreal animals. Some animals like monkeys, tree lizards, and squirrels spend most of their time on trees. Such animals are called arboreal animals. They have sharp claws and broad hip girdles to support their bodies while climbing. Monkeys swing from branch to branch and use their tails to balance themselves and grip the branches. Adaptations to food habits. Some animals eat only plants, while some others eat only other animals. Some animals eat both plants and other animals. According to their food habits, animals can be divided into 4 groups: herbivores, carnivores, omnivores, and parasites. Herbivores. The animals that eat only plants are called herbivores. Cows, elephants, goats, and zebras are some examples of herbivores. They have sharp cutting teeth and strong grinding teeth. They have long and strong legs to travel long distances in search of food. Carnivores. The animals that eat only the flesh of other animals are called carnivores. Cheetah, lions, wolves, and tigers are examples of carnivores. They have long, pointed, curved front teeth and strong grinding back teeth. The front teeth are used for holding and tearing off the flesh. The back teeth help them to chew the flesh. Flesh-eating birds like eagle and vulture have sharp beaks and claws to catch other animals and eat their prey. Omnivores. The animals that eat both plants and the flesh of other animals are called omnivores. Bears, crows, and dogs are omnivores. Human beings too are omnivores. Parasites. The animals that live on or inside the bodies of other animals for their food are called parasites. For example, mosquitoes, bugs, leeches, and hookworms. They have sucking tubes to suck blood from their hosts. Adaptations for protection. Animals adapt themselves according to their environment. It is very important for animals to protect themselves and live long to reproduce. Animals adapt to protect themselves from their enemies in many ways. Some animals are huge. Their size scares away most of their enemies. For example, elephant, hippopotamus, and bear. Some animals have very strong legs to run very fast. These animals can easily run away from danger. For example, stags, deer, and gazelles. A bird protects itself by flying away from danger. Some animals have stripes or dots on their bodies, which help them to merge or mix with their surroundings and thus confuse their enemies. This is known as camouflage. Examples are zebras and leopards. A chameleon can change the color of its body according to its surroundings. Points to remember. The place or natural environment of a living thing is called its habitat. Animals that live on land are called terrestrial animals, and those that live in water are called aquatic animals. On the basis of their food habits, animals can be divided into herbivores, carnivores, omnivores, and parasites. Animals have adapted to protect themselves from their enemies. Chapter 5. Reproduction in Animals. All animals have a lifespan. They grow up, become old, and then die. For life to go on, all living things reproduce for their own kind. The process by which the living things produce young ones of their own kind is called reproduction. Different animals reproduce in different ways. On the basis of reproduction, animals are divided into two groups: animals that lay eggs and animals that give birth to young ones. Animals that lay eggs. Animals reproduce by laying eggs. The eggs are kept in a warm place, or the parent animal sits on the eggs to keep them warm. Once they are matured, the young ones hatch out. Birds, reptiles, frogs, fish, insects, and crabs are some well-known animals that lay eggs. Structure of an egg. An egg has a thin and hard protective shell called eggshell. It contains a yellow yolk which is surrounded by white jelly-like liquid called albumin. The chick growing inside the egg receives its food from albumin. The growing chick is called embryo. The embryo develops into a chick only when the egg is kept warm. Birds. All birds reproduce by laying eggs. The parent birds sit on the eggs to keep them warm. This period is called incubation. When the chicks are fully grown, they break the shell and come out. This is called hatching. Insects. Insects also lay eggs. Insects like houseflies and butterflies have 4 stages of development, while insects like cockroaches have only 3 stages of development. The larva of a cockroach is known as a nymph. The egg of a butterfly or housefly develops into a worm-like larva. This larva is called a caterpillar in the case of a butterfly, and a maggot in the case of a housefly. The caterpillar feeds on leaves and grows. After some time, it spins a cocoon around itself. In this state, it is called a pupa. Later, when the pupa opens, an adult butterfly comes out of it. The maggot feeds on garbage and then crawls to a cool place. There, it transforms into a pupa. The adult housefly comes out of the pupa. Amphibians. Animals such as fish and frogs lay their eggs in water. The young frog that comes out of the egg is called a tadpole. The tadpole lives in water and grows into an adult frog. See the picture. Aquatic animals. A fish lays thousands of eggs in water. Baby fish hatch out of the eggs, but many of the eggs and baby fish are eaten by big fish. Their eggs are not covered with the shells. They are surrounded by a jelly-like substance which protects them from the water and from enemies. A baby fish is called a fry. Reptiles. Reptiles such as crocodiles, snakes, lizards, and turtles lay eggs on the ground. They do not sit on the eggs to keep them warm. The eggs are warmed by the sun and hatch into young ones. These are not protected by the parents. Many of them get eaten up by other animals. Mammals. There are some animals which do not lay eggs. They reproduce young ones, babies, and produce milk to feed them. They are called mammals. Most mammals have hair on their bodies. These animals' mothers carry their babies within their wombs till they are fully developed to be born. Cats, cows, dogs, monkeys, and human beings are mammals. Bats which fly in the air are also mammals. Whales and dolphins, which look like fish, also give birth to their babies. They are also mammals. Points to remember. Reproduction is a process by which living things produce their young ones, babies. Some animals lay eggs from which babies hatch out after a short time. Birds, insects, reptiles, fish, and snails lay eggs. Animals that give birth to young ones are called mammals. Mammals produce milk to feed their young ones. Chapter 1. Our India. India is a vast and beautiful country. It is the second most populous country after China. It is the seventh largest country in the world in terms of area. Its neighboring countries are Afghanistan, Pakistan, China, Bhutan, Myanmar, Nepal, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, and Maldives. Physical features of India. India is a land of diverse landforms. There are the snow-capped northern mountains, the Himalayas, and the northern plains. These are watered and made fertile by the rivers that flow down from the mountains. To the west is the Great Indian Desert, or the Thar Desert. It is a hot and dry region. Camels are an important means of transport here. Towards the south is a southern plateau. A plateau is a flat land that is higher than the land around it. This plateau, also called the Deccan Plateau, is flanked by coastal plains on the east and the land west. The southern part is also known as a peninsula, which means a large area of land surrounded by water on three sides. The Arabian Sea lies in the west, the Bay of Bengal in the east, and the Indian Ocean in the south. There are 5 major physical divisions of India: the northern mountains, the northern plains, the Thar Desert, the Deccan Plateau, the coastal plains. Other than these mainland areas, India has 2 main island groups. The Andaman and Nicobar Islands lie in the Bay of Bengal, while the Lakshadweep Islands lie in the Arabian Sea. Political divisions of India. It is very difficult for a single government at the center to govern India in a proper way. Therefore, it has been divided into 29 states and 7 union territories. The National Capital Territory of Delhi is also a union territory. Each state has a government known as the state government. The union territories are directly administered by the central government. Here is a list of the states and union territories of India and their capitals. States, capitals: Andhra Pradesh, Hyderabad, Arunachal Pradesh, Itanagar, Assam, Dispur, Bihar, Patna, Chhattisgarh, Raipur. Goa, Panaji. Gujarat, Gandhinagar. Haryana, Chandigarh. Himachal Pradesh, Shimla. Jammu and Kashmir, Srinagar. Summer, Jammu. Winter, Jharkhand, Ranchi. Karnataka, Bengaluru. Kerala, Thiruvananthapuram. Madhya Pradesh, Bhopal. Maharashtra, Mumbai. Manipur, Imphal. Meghalaya, Shillong. Mizoram, Aizawl. Nagaland, Kohima. Odisha, Bhubaneswar. Punjab, Chandigarh. Rajasthan, Jaipur. Sikkim, Gangtok. Tamil Nadu, Chennai. Telangana, Hyderabad. Proposed, Vijayawada. Tripura, Agartala. Uttar Pradesh, Lucknow. Uttarakhand, Dehradun. West Bengal, Kolkata. Union Territories, Capitals. Andaman and Nicobar Islands, Port Blair. Chandigarh, Chandigarh. Dadra and Nagar Haveli, Silvassa. Daman and Diu, Daman. Lakshadweep. Kavaratti, Puducherry, Puducherry. National Capital Territory of Delhi, New Delhi. Points to remember. India is the second most populous and seventh largest country in the world. India has different landforms like mountains, plains, plateaus, deserts, etc. The Thar Desert is a hot and dry region. China, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Bhutan, Bangladesh, Nepal, Myanmar, Sri Lanka and Maldives are the neighboring countries of India. There are 29 states and 7 union territories in our country. Chapter 2. The Northern Mountains. The Northern Mountains extend across the northern and northeastern parts of our country. The Karakoram, Ladakh and the Himalayan range are parts of the Northern Mountains. Huge mountain ranges cover the north and northeastern frontier of India. These mountain ranges are called the Himalayas. The word Himalaya means the abode of snow. The Himalayas extend from Jammu and Kashmir in the west to Arunachal Pradesh in the east, covering a distance of about 2,500 kilometers. The Himalayas are the highest mountains in the world. They contain 9 out of the 10 highest mountain peaks in the world. They remain covered with snow throughout the year. The Greater Himalayas or Himadri, the Middle Himalayas or Himachal, and the Outer Himalayas or Shivalik are the 3 parallel ranges of the Himalayas. The Greater Himalayas. The Greater Himalayas are the northernmost as well as the highest of the 3 ranges. Some of the world's highest peaks like Mount Everest, Godwin Austen, Kanchenjunga, Dhaulagiri, Nanda Devi and Annapurna are located in this range. They are always covered with snow. Mount Everest is the highest peak in the world. It is 8,848 meter high. It is located in Nepal. Mount Godwin Austen, also known as K2, is the highest peak in India. It is also the second highest peak in the world. The Himalayan peaks are very difficult to climb on as they are situated on very high points. Tenzing Norgay of India and Edmund Hillary of New Zealand were the first to climb Mount Everest in 1953. Since then, many people have climbed it. The first Indian woman to climb Mount Everest was Bachendri Pal in 1984. Santosh Yadav, another Indian woman, became the first woman to climb this peak twice. The rivers Ganga, Yamuna, Indus, Brahmaputra and Satluj have their origin in the greater Himalayas. They arise from big moving ice bodies called glaciers. When these glaciers move down to warmer regions, they melt, giving rise to rivers. The river Ganga starts from the glacier Gangotri and Yamuna from the glacier Yamunotri. The Middle Himalayas. There are many beautiful hill stations like Srinagar, Shimla, Nainital, Ranikhet, Mussoorie and Darjeeling in the Middle Himalayan range. The Middle Himalayas are situated to the south of the Greater Himalayas. The slopes of the Middle Himalayas are covered with forests of pine, oak, cheer and deodar. Orchards of apple, pear, peach, plum and apricot are found in this region. People also grow rice, potato and ginger on terraces. Houses in this region have sloping roofs so that the rain and snow can move down the roofs easily. The Outer Himalayas. The Outer Himalayas or Shivalik is the southernmost and the lowest range of the Himalayas. Due to heavy rainfall, this range has thick forests. These forests are homes to many wild animals like elephants, sambhars, tigers, yaks, rhinos, deer and snow leopards. The foothills of the Shivalik range are called the Terai. This region was once under thick forests and marshes, but most of the forests have now been cleared and the marshes drained. The land thus reclaimed has been used for farming. Crops like rice and sugarcane are grown here in a big way. Our government has developed many wildlife sanctuaries and national parks in this region. The Corbett National Park and Dudhwa National Park are located in the Terai region. There are many valleys called dunes in this region. You must have heard the name of Dehradun. This is an example of a dune. Mountain passes. The Himalayas contain several narrow paths called passes. They provide routes across the borders. They were once very useful trade routes. Some important passes in the Himalayas are the Karakoram in Kashmir, the Shipkila and the Rohtang in Himachal Pradesh, and the Bomdila in Arunachal Pradesh. Points to remember. The Karakoram, Ladakh and Himalayan ranges are the parts of the northern mountains. India's north and northeastern frontier is covered with the Himalayas. Mount Everest is the highest peak in the world. The three ranges of the Himalayas are the Greater Himalayas, the Middle Himalayas, and the Outer Himalayas. The Himalayas are very important for our country. Chapter 3. The Northern Plains. The northern plains of India lie between the Himalayas and the southern plateaus. The flat and level northern plains extend from Punjab in the west to Assam in the east. These plains are made by the fine silt or alluvium brought down by the rivers like the Ganga, Satluj and Brahmaputra, and hence these are very fertile. It is good for growing a large variety of crops. So, this region is often called the food bowl of India. The rivers flowing through the northern plains divide the plains into 3 river basins. A basin is an area watered by a river and its tributaries. The Satluj Basin in the west, the Ganga Basin in the middle, and the Brahmaputra Basin in the east. Satluj Basin. Punjab and Haryana lie in the Satluj Basin. The Satluj and its main tributary, the Beas, flow towards the southwest and join the river Indus in Pakistan. The main crops such as wheat, rice, sugarcane, and cotton are grown in the fertile soil of Satluj Basin. The climate of the Satluj Basin is extreme. Summers are very hot and winters are very cold. The Bhagra Nangal Dam, built on the river Satluj, is one of the world's largest dams. It provides water for irrigation and electricity to Punjab and Haryana. Ganga Basin. The Ganga Basin stretches in the largest part of the northern plains. The major states of this basin are Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, and West Bengal. The river Ganga originates from a small glacier called Gangotri. There it is called Bhagirathi. At Devprayag, Alaknanda meets Bhagirathi. Afterwards it is called Ganga. It enters the northern plains near Rishikesh. Several tributaries like the Ghagra, Gandak, Gomti and Kosi in the plains join the Ganga. All these rivers join the Ganga from the left. Many other tributaries like the Chambal, Betwa, Ken and Son join the Ganga from the right. The river Yamuna joins the Ganga near Allahabad. Their meeting place is called Sangam, confluence. The Ganga takes a sharp turn to the south and it enters West Bengal after flowing through Uttar Pradesh and Bihar. Here the Ganga splits into two branches, the Hooghly and the Padma. The Hooghly flows through Kolkata and then into the Bay of Bengal. By this time, the Ganga carries a lot of sediments. This keeps getting deposited on its mouth, and the river breaks up into many streams called distributaries. These streams look like a triangle. Such a region is called a delta. The Ganga, along with the Brahmaputra, also forms a delta called the Sundarbans. It is the world's largest delta. It receives maximum rainfall in the months of June, July, and August. The climate of the Ganga Basin is hot in summer and cold in winter. The main crops grown in the Ganga Basin are wheat, rice, sugarcane, jute, pulses, cotton, and vegetables. Brahmaputra Basin. The Brahmaputra Basin is surrounded by hills and mountains on three sides. It is also very narrow. The state of Assam and a small part of West Bengal lie in this basin. The Brahmaputra is the longest of the three great rivers of the northern plains. The Brahmaputra originates from a glacier near Mount Sarovar Lake in Tibet. It is also known as Sangpo in Tibet. The Brahmaputra joins the Padma in Bangladesh and forms the Sundarban Delta before entering the Bay of Bengal. The Brahmaputra overflows its banks and causes floods during the monsoon season due to heavy rainfall in northeastern India. Rice and jute are the main crops grown in this basin. The famous Indian tea or Darjeeling tea is also grown on hilly slopes of this basin. Main cities on river banks. The main cities on the river banks in the northern plains are given alongside. Cities, rivers, Agra, Yamuna, Delhi, Yamuna, Ludhiana, Satluj, Kanpur, Ganga, Lucknow, Gomti, Guwahati, Brahmaputra, Kolkata, Hooghly, Varanasi, Ganga. Points to remember. The northern plains lie between the Himalayas and the southern plateaus. The three basins of the northern plains are the Satluj Basin, the Ganga Basin, and the Brahmaputra Basin. The meeting place of the Ganga and the Yamuna is called Sangam. The Brahmaputra originates from a glacier near Mount Sarovar Lake in Tibet. The rivers Ganga and Brahmaputra form the Sundarban Delta. Chapter 4. The Great Indian Desert. The Great Indian Desert, or the Thar Desert, is located in the western part of Rajasthan. It is about 800 km long and 500 km wide. The land here is partly rock and partly sandy. The Thar Desert stretches from the Aravalli Hills in the east to the border of Pakistan in the west, and from Rann of Kutch in the southwest to the border of Haryana. The Thar Desert receives little rainfall. Some areas do not get rain at all for many years. There are no permanent rivers. Luni is the only river that flows through this desert. It is a seasonal river and dries up soon in the summer, so there is always a shortage of water. During winter, the days are generally warm, but the nights are very cold. During summer, the days are very hot, but nights are cold, because the sand cools down quickly after the sunset. Dust storms are very common during summer. These dust storms collect sand at several places and make sand hills. These sand hills are called sand dunes. The underground water comes to the surface and forms big pools at certain places. Such a place is called an oasis, plural oasis. The water from oasis is used to grow crops like wheat, gram, jowar, bajra and maize. Trees like date palm, kikar, babool and cactus also grow near the oasis. Now the conditions in the Great Indian Desert have improved greatly. The Rajasthan Canal, also called the Indira Gandhi Canal, brings water from the Satluj and its tributaries to the desert. As a result, part of the desert has already begun to look green. A big wheat farm has been set up by the government at Suratgarh, near Ganganagar. It is India's biggest wheat farm. The main occupation of the people of the desert regions is sheep and goat rearing. The owners of these animals move from place to place along with their belongings and animals. These people are called nomads. The desert region lacks a good network of roadways or railways. Camel is the most important animal in the desert. It can walk a long distance in the desert without drinking water. It is called the ship of the desert. Jodhpur, Bikaner, Jaisalmer and Udaipur are some important cities in the Great Indian Desert. These cities are famous for their forts and lakes. Points to remember. The Great Indian Desert is also known as the Thar Desert. There is always shortage of water in the Thar Desert. The Great Indian Desert is located in the western part of India. The green area in a desert where water and trees are found is called an oasis. Chapter 5. The Southern Plateau. A high land which is almost flat at the top is called a plateau. The Southern Plateau is located to the south of the Northern Plains. The Southern Plateau is triangular in shape and surrounded by water on three sides. The Southern Plateau is a peninsula. It extends from the Aravalli Hills in Rajasthan in the west to the Rajmahal Hills in Jharkhand in the east and to the Cardamom Hills in Kerala in the south. On the west of the Southern Plateau lie the hilly Western Ghats and on the east lie the hilly Eastern Ghats. They meet at the Nilgiri Hills in the south. The Southern Plateau is divided into two parts by the Narmada Valley. To the north is the Central Highlands and to the south is the Deccan Plateau. The Central Highlands. The Central Highlands are divided into two parts, the Malwa Plateau, and the Chota Nagpur Plateau. The Malwa Plateau is located in the northwest of the Central Highlands. It lies between the Aravalli Hills and the Vindhya Hills. The general slope of the Malwa Plateau is from the south to the north. This is the reason that rivers in this region join the Ganga from its left side. The Malwa Plateau has black soil, which is good for growing cotton crop. The Chota Nagpur Plateau lies in the eastern part of the Central Highlands. This plateau is very rich in minerals like iron, coal, manganese, and mica. Some of the important coal mines like Giridih, Dhanbad, and Jharia, Jharkhand, and Raniganj, West Bengal, are situated in this region. The Chota Nagpur Plateau coal mines of Jharia is also rich in forest wealth. The Deccan Plateau. The Deccan Plateau is the largest part of the southern plateau. It is bound by the western and eastern Ghats. It covers Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, Telangana, and Karnataka. The land of the Deccan Plateau is very rugged. The color and texture of the soil vary from place to place. The black soil on the northwestern part is good for growing cotton and sugarcane. Big rivers like the Mahanadi, Godavari, Krishna, and Kaveri have their origin in the Deccan Plateau. These rivers flow from the west to the east and fall into the Bay of Bengal. This is because the general slope of the Deccan Plateau is from the west to the east. The two rivers that flow from the east to the west and fall into the Arabian Sea are Narmada and Tapi. The Godavari is considered one of the most sacred rivers of the south. The river Kaveri is called the Dakshin Ganga. The rivers in the Deccan Plateau flow with great speed. The rivers in the Deccan Plateau are not fed by melting snow like the rivers of the northern places. They are fed by rain. For this reason, they have little water during the summer months. Sometimes they even dry up due to the lack of rainfall. Such rivers are called seasonal rivers. Since the land is uneven, they form a number of waterfalls. The Jog Falls on the Sharavati River in Karnataka is the highest waterfall in India. Many dams have been built on these rivers. The Mettur Dam on the Kaveri, Nagarjuna Sagar Dam on the Krishna, and Hirakud Dam on the Mahanadi are some of the famous dams. The water of these dams is used to irrigate fields as well as to produce electricity. The Deccan Plateau is also very rich in minerals such as iron, mica, and gold. The famous Kolar gold mines in Karnataka are located in this region. Spices, tea, coffee, and rubber are also grown here on a large scale. The Deccan Plateau also has some beautiful hill stations like Ooty, Udhagamandalam, and Kodaikanal. Points to remember. The river Kaveri is called the Dakshin Ganga. The Jog Falls is the highest waterfall in India. The southern plateau is divided into two parts, the Central Highlands and the Deccan Plateau. The Central Highlands are further divided into two parts, the Malwa Plateau and the Chota Nagpur Plateau. Chapter 6. Coastal Plains and Islands. The southern plateau covers most of the Indian peninsula. The Arabian Sea lies in the west, the Bay of Bengal in the east, and the Indian Ocean in the south. There is a long coastline all along the southern frontier of South India. The southern plateau has two narrow coastal plains on its eastern and western sides. On the west, between the Western Ghats and the Arabian Sea, is the western coastal plain. On the east, between the Eastern Ghats and the Bay of Bengal, is the Eastern Coastal Plain. These plains meet at Kanyakumari, the southernmost tip of the peninsula. The total length of the Indian coastline is about 7,500 kilometers. Such a long coastline is a great advantage for India. It gives us a large area for fishing. Many seaports have been developed all along the coastline. These seaports play a major role in foreign trade. Let us read about the western and the eastern coastal plains in detail. Western Coastal Plain. The western coastal plain stretches from Gujarat in the north and ends at Kanyakumari in the south. It passes through the states of Maharashtra, Goa, Karnataka and Kerala. The western coastal plain can be divided into three parts: the Gujarat coast in the north, the Konkan coast in the middle, and the Malabar coast in the south. The Gujarat coast lies between the Gulf of Kutch and the Gulf of Khambat. It is broad in the north and narrow towards the south. The Konkan coast is located between the Gulf of Khambat and Goa. It is rocky and uneven. The hills in this region go up to the seashore. Therefore, lighthouses have been built all along the coast to warn the ships and fishing boats against danger. The Malabar coast stretches from Goa to Kanyakumari. This coast is famous for lagoons or backwaters. These lagoons are formed by seawater, which get cut off from the main sea. They are connected with each other through canals. The Malabar coast is very green because it gets heavy rainfall. Coconut, tobacco, rice, banana and spices are grown in plenty on this coast. Kochi is an important seaport of the Malabar coast. It is called the Queen of the Arabian Sea. Eastern Coastal Plain. In the north, the eastern coastal plain stretches from West Bengal and goes up to Kanyakumari in the south. It passes through the states of Odisha, Andhra Pradesh and Tamil Nadu. The eastern coastal plain is wider than the western coastal plain. The eastern coastal plain has been divided into two parts: the northern Sarkars, northern part, and the Coromandel coast, southern part. The northern Sarkars has some big ports like Visakhapatnam and Paradeep. Visakhapatnam is famous for its shipbuilding yard. The Coromandel coast is famous for the Vivekanand Memorial Rock at Kanyakumari. Chennai is the major port of this coast. Mahanadi, Godavari, Kaveri and Krishna are some important rivers that flow through the eastern coastal plain. All these rivers form big deltas at their mouths. These deltas are very good for growing rice crop. The delta of the Mahanadi is often called the rice bowl of India. The islands. India also has two groups of islands: the Andaman and Nicobar Islands and the Lakshadweep Islands. Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Andaman and Nicobar Islands consist of 300 islands scattered in the Bay of Bengal, but only a few of them are inhabited. They are covered with dense forests. Before independence, these islands were called Kalapani. The southernmost point of India, the Indira Point, is situated in the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Port Blair is the capital of these islands. It is famous for the cellular jail. The barren island, famous for its active volcano, is also a part of the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Lakshadweep Islands. There are 36 islands in the Lakshadweep Islands. Only 10 of these islands are inhabited. The islands are located in the Arabian Sea. These islands are made up of coral deposits. Corals are skeletons of dead sea animals. Such islands are also called atolls. Kavaratti is the capital of the Lakshadweep Islands. Points to remember. India has two coastal plains, the Western Coastal Plain and the Eastern Coastal Plain. The Eastern Coastal Plain is wider than the Western Coastal Plain. The Malabar coast is famous for lagoons or backwaters. The delta of Mahanadi is called the Rice Bowl of India. The Lakshadweep Islands are made up of coral deposits. Chapter 7. The climate of our country. India has a wide range of landforms like mountains, plateaus and plains. These landforms affect the climate in different parts of our country. The condition of the atmosphere at a particular place and time, such as the temperature, sun, wind, rain, cloud, etc., is called weather of that places. It can change rapidly within hours, whereas climate is the weather of a place over a long period of time. The Himalayan ranges and the monsoon winds greatly influence the climate of our country. The other important factors that determine the climate are India's location near the equator and its long sea coast. The climate of our country can be divided into three main seasons: summer, rainy, and winter. Summer season. The summer season begins from April and continues till mid-June. The sun rays fall directly overhead. The days are very hot in the northern plains. May and June are the hottest months in North India. The days are long and the nights are short. In the northern plains, hot, dry wind, called Lu, blows during the day. The wind is almost unbearable. Dust storms are also very common. The southern part of the country is also hot, but not so as compared to the north. This is because the cool sea breeze from the sea lowers the temperature. However, it is very humid. The amount of water vapor in the air is high. Rainy season. Rainy season is also called monsoon season. It begins from mid-June and ends in September. The monsoon winds blow from the Arabian Sea and the Bay of Bengal. They carry dark clouds full of moisture and bring heavy rain to the most parts of the country. Monsoon first arrives in Kerala, and by the mid of July, the whole country experiences heavy rainfall. Mawsynram in Meghalaya receives the heaviest rainfall in the world. However, the desert regions like Rajasthan and Gujarat get very little rain. The central part of the Deccan Plateau also receives little rain. Tamil Nadu gets rain in winter. Since India is an agricultural country, the rainy season is very important. Winter season. The winter season starts by the end of October. The days now become shorter and the nights longer. During December and January, cold is severe in North India. There is a heavy snowfall in mountains and hilly areas. Sometimes the temperature goes below 0 degrees Celsius. In southern India, the winter is temperate. The weather is cool and pleasant. People do not wear woolen clothes. Points to remember. Monsoon winds bring rain to most parts of the country. Seasons affect our lifestyle, clothing and food habits. The three main seasons in India are summer, rainy and winter season. Lu is a hot, dry wind that blows in North India during the summers. Chapter 8. Life in the Northern Mountains. In the Northern Mountains, the states of Jammu and Kashmir, Himachal Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Sikkim, West Bengal, Darjeeling, Arunachal Pradesh, Assam, Meghalaya, Nagaland, Manipur, Tripura, and Mizoram are situated. Jammu and Kashmir. Kashmir, the paradise on earth. is located on the top of the Himalayas. The Dal Lake and Vular Lake in the Kashmir Valley attract thousands of tourists every year. They stay in houseboats or shikaras which float on the lakes. The main occupation of the people is farming. Rice, wheat and maize are the main crops. People also grow fruits such as apples, pears and plums. Saffron is a special crop of the state. It is used to add flavor to the food. The Pashmina shawls are famous in the world. The Kashmiris are well skilled in handicraft made from silver, brass, wood, and papier-mâché. The traditional dress for both men and women of Kashmir is a loose gown called phiran. They keep themselves warm with small earthen pot called kangri. The Kashmiri women are very fond of jewelry. Srinagar is the capital of Jammu and Kashmir. Gulmarg, Pahalgam, Amarnath Caves and Vaishno Devi are other tourist spots. Eid is the main festival and Roof is the most popular dance of Jammu and Kashmir. Himachal Pradesh. Himachal Pradesh also has a cold climate. The main occupation of the people is farming and cattle rearing. People grow rice, maize, barley, potatoes and other vegetables. Himachal Pradesh is also famous for orchards of apple, pear, plum and peach. Himachal Pradesh is often called the apple state of India. Men wear kurta pajama and loose coats called cholas. Women wear kurta pajama and scarves around their heads. The Himachali caps are quite famous in India. The capital of Himachal Pradesh is Shimla, Solan, Kullu, Manali, Chail, Dalhousie and Narkanda are other tourist attractions. Dasera is the most important festival and Nati is a popular folk dance of Himachal Pradesh. Uttarakhand. Uttarakhand has the Garhwal and Kumaon ranges of the Himalayas. Farming and rearing of sheep and goats are the main occupations here. Dehradun is the capital of Uttarakhand. Nainital, Mussoorie, Almora and Kausambi are the famous hill stations. Gangotri, Yamunotri, Badrinath and Kedarnath are famous religious places. Sikkim. Sikkim lies between Nepal and Bhutan. Most of the people are tribes like Nepalis, Lepchas and Bhutias. Sikkim is famous for its oranges and spices like cardamom and ginger. Fiberless ginger of this state is famous all over India. The women wear a long skirt called baku. The people of Sikkim love music and dance. Their mask dance is very famous. Gangtok is the capital of Sikkim. Darjeeling, West Bengal. Darjeeling is a famous hill station in the northern part of West Bengal. Mount Everest and Kanchenjunga, the world's highest mountain peaks, can be seen from Darjeeling. Darjeeling tea grown on the slopes of the hills makes this beautiful hill station famous all over the world. The northeastern states. The northeastern states include Arunachal Pradesh, Assam, Meghalaya, Nagaland, Manipur, Tripura and Mizoram. These 7 states together are known as the Seven Sisters. All these states are hot destinations for tourists all around the world. Almost all northeastern states are located on the mountains. They are covered with thick forests. Many places are still difficult to reach. Arunachal Pradesh. The river Brahmaputra enters India through this state. People are mostly tribals. Itanagar is its capital. Assam. Assam is the biggest state in this region. It has many tea gardens where thousands of people work. Its capital is Dispur. Meghalaya. Meghalaya has 3 important hills, the Garo, Khasi, and Jaintia. Shillong is its capital. Nagaland. Nagaland is the home of the Nagas. Kohima is its capital. Zoo is a famous beer of this state. Manipur. Imphal is the capital of Manipur. The state is famous for Manipuri dance. Mizoram. Mizoram's most famous hills are the Lusai Hills. Its capital is Aizawl. The state is famous for bamboo dance. Tripura. This state is surrounded by Bangladesh on 3 sides. Its capital is Agartala. Points to remember. Dal Lake and Vular Lake are located in Kashmir. Himachal Pradesh is called the Apple State of India. Darjeeling is famous for its high-quality tea. The 7 northeastern states together are known as the Seven Sisters. Chapter 9. Life in the Great Indian Desert. The Great Indian Desert lies to the west of the northern plains. It covers a large part of the western Rajasthan. It is also called the Thar Desert. It is covered with sand and sand dunes. There is hardly any greenery due to shortage of water and dry sandy soil. The main crops of the Thar Desert are wheat, bajra, and maize. These crops, including date palm trees, grow near oases. The main occupation of the people in the desert is rearing cattle and sheep. People move from place to place in search of water and fodder. These traveling people are called nomads or banjaras. The camel is a very useful animal in the desert. It can resist the desert heat, walk easily on the sand, and live without food and water for many days. It is also used for plowing fields. Its milk and meat serve as food for the people. It is the main means of transport in the desert. This is the reason that the camel is called the ship of the desert. A caravan is a group of people, along with their camels, that travel long distances in the desert. The other parts of Rajasthan are not so dry. Most of the people are farmers. They grow crops such as wheat, jowar, bajra, and cotton. The people of Rajasthan wear colorful clothes. The men wear dhoti kurta and colorful turbans. The women wear lehenga choli and orni. Women are very fond of jewelry. Hindi and Rajasthani are widely spoken languages. Gangaur is a harvest festival and Tej is a monsoon festival of Rajasthan. Holi, Dussehra, Diwali and Eid are also celebrated. Jaipur is the capital of Rajasthan. It is known as the Pink City because most of the buildings in the old city are painted pink. Jaipur has many monuments like the Hawa Mahal, Jal Mahal, City Palace, Amer Fort and Nahargarh Fort. Some other important cities in Rajasthan are Jodhpur, Udaipur, Bikaner, Jaisalmer and Ajmer. Udaipur is called the City of Lakes. Urs are held at the tomb of Sufi saint Khwaja Moinuddin Chishti every year in Ajmer. The Pushkar fair is very famous all over India. In this fair, people sell and buy animals, especially camels. Jaisalmer is famous for the desert festival. People from all over the world come to Jaisalmer in winter to enjoy this festival. The famous luxury train, Palace on Wheels, takes tourists on a trip to the most important tourist places in Rajasthan. Points to remember. The Great Indian Desert covers a large part of the western Rajasthan. Jaisalmer is famous for the desert festival. Jaipur is called the Pink City. Udaipur is called the City of Lakes. Palace on Wheels is a luxury tourist train.